Oh, well, hello, ladies, gentlemen, and everyone in between. I get the stuff going over here. Oh my word, I forgot there it is now. We've got it. Yay! Technical difficulties out of the way. Yes, this
Roy.
is. Oh, I didn't bring up the chat window on YouTube. They only had me. They don't get to see your little icon over there. And then
Okay.
we don't have the cat over here either. No,
I think we do.
but that's what can I say? But yes, this is the
Hmm.
open chat. Yes, I am Diana Clarion. Yes, with us today is the one, the only, the brilliant, the beautiful Kate Farr, Bionic Dance. How the heck are you, dear?
I'm doing pretty alright, except for the part where earlier today I had a moment of weakness and went out and bought essentially a diabetes starter kit.
Oh,
Um,
yay!
Mostly chocolate and gummy stuff, but I don't know. I felt the need to pamper myself, to treat myself to something I shouldn't have. Also, I indulged in a Red Bull. I've been trying to cut back on those, partly because of like caffeine intake, but mostly because of money.
Yeah, they're not cheap, are they?
No, it's like 250 a can. It's fucking bullshit. I don't know.
Jesus.
Like someone was generous to me once and just bought me a flat off of Amazon. Maybe I should put another one on my wish list again. I don't know.
There you go. That would do it. Yes, I remember that.
Yeah.
When you got buyed one of those.
Yeah, and I mean, granted, I really should be consuming less caffeine. I really should, but eh.
I should be consuming less everything. I'll tell you, it's
Yeah. Well,
all
when I
heavy
hear
and.
about your diet, it reminds me of Jake Blues and that one restaurant where it's like 4 fried chickens and a Coke. You know?
Oh yay! I totally forgot about that part.
So what the hell happened to Dan Aykroyd between the Blues Brothers and Ghostbusters? Where like one, he's this tall, thin beanpole, and then in Ghostbusters, he's like a freaking potato. What happened to the guy?
I think he quit coke.
Yeah, there was this girl that I sort of had a brief one night makeout session with. You've seen the topless picture. And I didn't realize she was seriously on something like coke or meth or whatever. And then she got clean and ballooned up like what's her face in Willy Wonka.
Okay, then.
And apparently kicking drugs does things to your appetite or your metabolism or something. And you start to look like Brendan Fraser does now.
And there is Manda. Hello, dear. How are you? How are you? How are you?
That good, huh?
Oh my! You were sleeping.
Did you guys see my tweet today?
I don't know.
No.
So, in November, shortly a couple weeks after Angel and I escaped, we went over to the police station, and then they sent us over to the court, and we filed for a warrant for his arrest for putting his hands on Angel. No, Diana.
Not good news? No?
At the time, it was right after we left, so I was at the domestic violence shelter. I didn't have a address. And I made this very clear and said, if you need to send me anything about this, please just email me or call me.
Oh, no.
Oh, shit. They sent it to the old place.
They sent it to his address. Yes.
Jesus, Harold Christ.
So, not only does he know, but I missed the fucking court date, so they dropped it.
Sakaportaya karasota parenye.
Yeah.
Oh, God damn.
Didn't feel very good.
Yeah, people are stupid.
Like I cried on the phone with this woman. I felt really bad, but I was like, this man fucking beat me and terrorized me for years, and he put his hands on my kid, and he will just get away with this because you guys just couldn't listen. And then she said something about, well, if I had a PPO, I might be able to appeal, but they told me I couldn't get the PPO, which is an order of protection, because at the time we were in protection technically, because domestic violence shelters are hidden. Like, it's not on a map or anything. We were right beside a police station. Like, there was no way he could get to me, so the judge wouldn't issue me an order of protection because I was technically protected.
Yeah. Fucking bureaucracy, huh?
Mm-hmm.
This is not my idea of a good time.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be the downer.
It's just when I say that, and what I'm saying is this is a bunch of shit.
But this, it's just another thing in this week. I had some medical issues too. We lost, we had to leave the place that we were at on Sunday. So that's why I couldn't do the show, because we were actually leaving at that time. And the place that we were going had canceled, so we were scrambling to find a new place. We did. They listed pets welcome. We got here. She's like, no pets. Doesn't speak English. I showed her on the thing. She finally let us come in. We were in the house for 3 hours. Leia barked maybe 4 times. She heard it was this whole thing. If she barks, you have to leave. So she'll yip if she hears steps in the footsteps in the hallway, but it's 1 or 2 yips. So she's not sitting here barking. So then she comes in yesterday and she's like, "You guys just need to go." I mean, we have nowhere to go, and you literally have all our money. What the fuck do you want us to do? And then this shit today. So it's been a fucked up week.
I am not too knowing here. Somebody has to get their arses blown up.
Yeah.
I don't know, I've said this before. It's a shame that my Sicilian side of the family is not in the mob. We have no connections. Seriously, my great-grandfather used to get beat up by the mob.
Okay.
You know the old stories of people in New York in the 20s or whatever the fuck, where they're working the docks or whatever. They're new in the country, just fell off the turnip truck, that kind of thing. Except it's
Yeah.
probably not turnips if you're from Italy. But these limousines would just drive up. A bunch of mob guys would get out, pick up like a crate or two of the grapes that are just sitting there, on the docks, and drive away. And if you tried to interfere with them, they'd kick your ass. It was that kind of environment. And I guess, the great grandfather got a little snippy and like got on the business end of a couple of fists and then like learned his lesson, I guess. So it kind of stinks. It's like, why couldn't we have more badass Sicilian relatives? But we don't.
Oh my.
That's okay.
Yeah. Oh, hey, Mage. How you doing?
Yeah, it is the mage over there who's
Yeah.
being mage. Mage is a good thing to be, I
Okay.
think. Hmm?
I mean, short of changing the username, I don't think Mage can help but be Mage.
I don't know. Well, let's see. What other characters do you have in D&D? You've got the mages. What could?
Thieves and, well, I don't think they're called fighters anymore. I think they're warriors now because, like, they have to be distinguished from barbarians. And there's different kinds of mages, too. There's, like, the sorcerers and the wizards. And I swear there's, like, druids and shit. And then you got the paladins, of course. And then let's see. Why am I blanking? I know there's more. There's got to be more. Rangers. That's it. Rangers is one. If I really get stuck, because my memory, I do have multiple D&D manuals. I could open them up and tell you.
Oh my. Oh my.
Yeah, oh, bards. I left out bards.
Okay, and then let's see. You've got the rangers. Do you have the surveyors?
Hush, you.
No mariners?
Hush. Just seriously hush. It's funny, like I went to every major Seattle sports events that they had. Well, not the hockey, I guess. I mean, I went to baseball. I went to soccer. Never saw a football game. Never saw the Seahawks. I don't know. I mean, it's weird because of those sports, football's the only one I even a little bit really like.
No, see, I was a hockey girl. Because the only professional team in Connecticut was, at the time, the Whalers.
Oh
which is not
yeah.
there anymore.
I had a
They're
friend who played like pee-wee hockey, so I saw a couple of those games, but there weren't enough like really good knock-a-tooth-out fights. So
Oh
it was
man,
boring.
that shit was crazy. Like they were watching hockey is a lot. They're especially live. Like you're right in front of them, you can feel the wind going by their faces. They're like just running after each other and slamming into each other and punch each other in the face. Fucking awesome.
Well, did you watch the Super Bowl like Sunday? Because
I watched
there was a
the
moment in
halftime
like the
show.
first or second quarter where there was almost a rumble.
Oh, I
mean,
saw
like,
that. Yeah.
Yeah, that was crazy fans. I don't know.
Oh my.
No,
Yeah.
I
There
saw
were more penalties in that game than I think I've ever seen.
I'm trying to remember. They did not show the halftime show, right?
No, well, I saw it. I don't know what you're
Maybe they
talking
didn't
about.
show it.
Well, I was.
No, the
I-
whole
I-
like they didn't show it in Texas and Florida thing. That was not true. There was
Oh.
like this Christian school, or something Christian that was showing that the Super Bowl. They're having a Super Bowl party, and instead of the halftime show, they showed some fucking Christian thing or whatever.
Well, if they were expecting something like last year with like what was it, J-Lo pole dancing or whatever, boy oh boy would they have been disappointed. Like
It
if they were all
was
fired
so
up with
good.
moral outrage and indignation, ready to be pissed off. If they watched that, the only thing they could be pissed off by is their own racism.
Yeah, and they're still
They-
pitching a fit over that.
Well, and did you hear the brouhaha over the fact that Snoop Dogg like toked up right
Yeah,
next to
huh?
the show?
Yeah,
And
yeah.
I'm like, dude, number one, he's like everyone knows he's high constantly. But number two, I mean, it's California. It's legal here.
Oh,
what
but
the hell's
also
wrong with ya?
he's literally about to do the biggest performance of his lifetime, and he is super into the NFL too. So this was absolutely huge for him, and I'm sure he was nervous. So
Well, and I'm not sure I'd trust myself to get up on stage stoned to the eyeballs, but
Yeah, but
he
he's
seemed
used
to
to
make
it,
it work
so.
for him. And now to be fair, I didn't like the halftime show that much because I don't really like rap. We've had that conversation where if rap has actual music behind it, like a melody behind it, I like it. But if it's all just rhythm, I start to feel anxious. It's probably a neurodivergent thing. You know, just too much starts to really just get up my spine.
Moo,
But I
definite
do
moo.
like older rap, pre-gangster rap, when it actually sounded kind of like songs.
Wasn't kill, kill, N-word, N-word. Yeah,
No.
okay.
Forget the lyrics. I don't care about the lyrics. I care about the aggressive sound.
Diana,
Yes, dear?
you offend me, darling.
Oh.
That's not what. No, that's not it. I mean, yeah, there are a few gangster rappers out there that especially now, but back in the day, and we're talking about like this was the show. It was Dre and Snoop. The newest was Kendrick Lamar, but you had Mary J. Blige and Eminem, and then 50 Cent. These were like the originals of what
Okay, then.
became the
Okay.
rap scene in this country.
Okay, so wait a minute.
I have a special, like a real grudge against Eminem, but that's mostly because, well, you know that psychopath girlfriend I had? Yeah, she really likes him. So,
Oh,
yeah.
yes,
I mean,
but-
it's not even anything against Eminem himself. He just has that psychic stink as a flea.
Yeah, I
Well,
get
I'm
that.
just saying.
Totally.
So, no, when you said her name, so it's Mary J. Blige. It
Yeah.
must be my dyslexia showing up. I do have a mild case. I keep reading it as bilge.
Oh no, it's Mary J.
Um,
Blige. Yeah.
So,
But,
I mean,
like,
because
and-
gross.
They Kendrick Lamar played Me and Angel song. He has a song called All Right. And when the night that Angel and I were escaping, I kind of lost it. And I just
Oh,
sat on the floor and like I
understandably.
couldn't move. And Angel comes in the room and he actually physically puts my headphones in and played that song. And it's the words are basically we're gonna be all right, but like so that became our thing. Like when I would freak out, he would throw my headphones at me and play the song. So that was really special to me.
Moo. You got one special kid there.
Yeah.
And not in the special way.
Right, not in a short bus manner, no.
Yeah, I almost said something seriously cruel about someone else we know and decided to hold it back.
I have no idea what you're saying. None at
No,
all.
of
None,
course
zero
you
sales.
don't.
Damn
I
it, I'm not another joke.
And then all of a sudden, Mom Nader will show up. It's like, what do you think?
Right. What do you mean, Mom NATO? She said innocently.
Oh my!
Yeah, plausible deniability. You'll never get me for defamation. I swear. I won't even need a lawyer.
Tayo Carosto, I don't know. Oh my, no. Okay, I thought that was a different sentence. No, it's still Mage's last sentence over there. Okay. Hello again, Mage. Yay. Yeah, we're a little light on the audience today. Well, I hope
Oh.
the three folks who are here, probably the three of us, I hope you like the show.
I'm not watching, so it's not me.
I always.
No, I mean, I always close the window. You know, like I pop out the chat and then close the actual stream because I don't want to fuck the numbers. You know what I mean? Although
Yeah.
having more viewers could be a good thing. It's just like like for the algorithm, but
Yeah.
it's just it's not worth it. Especially if like I keep the stream going but muted, and then I close the window without thinking about it when the stream's over, and then every YouTube video I pull up until I realize what the fuck's wrong is muted as well.
Oh,
you
yeah.
can't just mute the video you're watching and not have it take for every video. So, like, there have been times I'll be watching a YouTube channel where they do multiple segments a day, and I pull them all up at once, and then just like close the window of the one I've already watched, etc., etc. And I'll pull them all up, and then they'll all be fucking muted, and I'm like,
Yeah.
oh, maybe I should not have Diana's streams up. Damn it.
That blows bubbles, definitely. Well, that always happens to me, because Maybe I shouldn't have the window open. I just
No,
keep it
you
open.
need to be able to. I usually do. I'm just like not right now.
Uh-huh. It is Moo. It is Moo. What do we have here? Oh.
It would
Ma-
appear so, Mage.
Yeah, Mage. Well, thank you for being here. Yeah. Thank you for being in the audience.
Yeah, that didn't work.
I know. I'm an expert at things that don't work.
How
Well,
does that
I mean,
work?
have you even seen the Golden Girls?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, Rose was a bunch of fun.
I always like Sophia.
Yeah, yeah, that acerbic style. Yeah, imported
Well,
from
I
Maud.
mean, I like, a little while ago, a couple months ago, whatever, maybe a year ago, I started watching the Golden Girls for the hell of it. Because I'd never really seen more than like individual episodes every couple of months when it was new. And what I didn't realize until I watched the first episode is that Sophia actually has a problem. She had like a stroke, and that's why she has no filter. Right? It's not that she's an asshole. She can't help it. I mean, she may be an asshole inside, but it's not that she's impolite. She can't help it. You know.
What the
And
fuck
I
is
thought that
wrong
was
with my
interesting
mom?
because I always thought she was just a jerk.
Oh, my son. That's a different thing than from the episode where she got hit with a fly ball or something.
I don't know, but in the first episode they said she'd had like a stroke or something, and it affected like her speech center in such a way where it's almost like Tourette's, but not really.
Yeah, okay. Oh, man. Yeah,
I
definitely.
don't know. Is there a morality neuron or whatever, morality lobe that can get damaged in your head? I don't know.
I think there might be, actually. I know that we have, allegedly anyway, mirror neurons that allow us to know what something feels like from somebody else's perspective.
Well, I know that like the amygdala has something to do with fear, and so that's the thing is my like brain issues, the cavernous malformation, aka a hole,
Yes.
was in the left mesial temporal lobe, which is pretty damn close to the amygdala, and now I like for a while there I thought my reflexes had gotten awesome because I kept finding myself in like situations where like something falls off a shelf, and most people like end up not really catching it well and juggle it for a while, and either they catch it or it shatters on the floor. But ever since the brain surgery, I just sort of like grabbed that object and put it back on the shelf like it was nothing. And like I said, I thought it was my reflexes. I think they affected my amygdala where I don't panic when I see that happen. I just go, oh, here's an event. Let's
Oh,
react to it.
okay.
I suspect, I don't know.
That could be useful.
Well, it has been.
Yeah, there you go. Let me put on my horse collar here. Oh, I don't know. Don't get old.
What,
Don't get
Columbia?
old. It's just not worth it.
I see
There
what's
we
going
go.
on. It's
There
about,
we go.
45 minutes-ish to feeding time? That's why you're bitching, isn't it?
There
Yes,
we
you
are.
You're giving me that look. And it's not an I want to be petted look. That's a feed me Seymour look.
Oh, Lord.
Mm.
Oh, my. That was a very interesting idea. That who was that had the idea to turn the plant into I don't know, what would you
What,
call
like a
that
killer
character?
alien? A
Um,
killer alien.
well, sort of like a um, what's the
Venus
word?
flytrap?
No, the voice that the
Oh,
thing is
Levi
using.
Stubbs, I think.
Yeah, it sounds like a oh, Jesus Christ. I can't think of the word. I'm old and I'm broken. That's what
Well,
happened here.
what category of thing is it?
Uh, Jazz song, like Carruthers. Oh, like a scat singer. There you go, like Scatman
Oh.
Crothers.
Did they? I don't remember that plant scatting.
Well, he had that sort of voice there. No,
Well,
I'm not
sure,
doing that
but
right, but
never actually scatted, which doesn't mean it's a scat singer, does it?
yeah, it just reminded me of one.
Mm.
Oh, I'm broken.
Regardless, I mean, have you seen the original, the one with Jack Nicholson?
Yes, I have. Hmm.
I like, as much as I don't like musicals, I liked that one better. If nothing else, just because Steve Martin did that dentist song so well.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You know, I mean, I can't imagine anyone else doing that role except possibly Jim Carrey.
Hmm.
I mean, because Jim Carrey has that bombastic way about him, where you kind of need that sort of rubber-faced wackiness for that part.
God, he's crazy. I don't know if he's still as good as he used to be, but
Well, I started to watch and got distracted during the first episode. This thing he's in that's on, I want to say Hulu. It might be Amazon Prime Video, doesn't matter. Where it's called Only Murders in the Building. And it's got like him and Martin Short and someone else whose name I can't remember in it. And I mean, it's supposed to be really funny, but I caught like 5-10 minutes before something distracted me. Oh, for crying out loud, Columbia. You're not
probably
getting
a
fed for a while.
probably a cat
Selena
distracted you.
Gomez, and it's totally. I did the same thing actually. I watched like the first half of the first episode. I got distracted and just like was like, "Nah, I'll just watch this some other time." And I didn't, but then I did, and it was actually really good. And I love the two of them, so it was really good. Sorry, I'm trying to.
Although, is it just me, or does Martin Short usually play basically the same guy?
Yeah, pretty much, from what I've seen of him anyway. Which is very little.
I mean, it's not like he's the only one. I mean,
Yeah.
have you ever seen John Ratzenberger, or however that's pronounced, not play Cliff?
Right. Yeah, typecast.
Or George
yeah.
Wendt. Like, I think I can only point to one role where he wasn't basically playing Norm.
Oh,
you're waiting for me to say the role. In Fletch, he played that beach bum dude.
Moo.
I really couldn't like map that guy onto Norm, but every other part I've ever seen him play,
Oh my, I don't know to know. I do not see much of those things, although I see one every now and then, and I surprise you.
Yeah. Like I'm a little surprised I got you to watch The Princess Bride, frankly. And the fact that you liked it tells me that there is a taste for narrative fiction that's not like, like school narrative fiction. But you're just not allowing yourself to indulge in it.
No, it's just where you've got a freezer full of ice cream and you reach for the chocolate because that's your favorite. You like the others, but the chocolate's your favorite.
No, it's more like you're reaching for, like there's a ton of ice cream in there, and you're the one reaching for the frozen broccoli and cheese dinner instead.
Ooh, yum!
Instead,
Now
though,
you're
you
making.
don't get to have the ice cream. You're always just eating the like healthy shit that's not there to have a good time. You see? And it's like. You don't indulge in enough mindless fun.
One of my many exes gave me a hard time about that one. Where
Columbia, I am not feeding you. Until it. Anyway.
She wanted to lose weight, but she would always reach for the ice cream and everything. And you horrible person, when you want a snack, you reach for a carrot. Why can't I do that? It's just the way I am.
Yeah, but like I said, there is clearly a taste for mindless fun narrative fiction in you. You're just not letting yourself indulge in it.
Oh my. Let's see, should I try some mindless fun narrative fiction like The Handmaid's Tale?
Like Dumb and Dumber. Well, no, not Dumb and Dumber. You wouldn't like that. But, I still say you'd enjoy Babylon 5.
I probably would. I just have to get around to doing something about it.
Well, you have a lot of time on your hands.
Yeah, most of that time. Okay, let's try this again. Most of that time, I'm asleep.
Well, if you want to stay awake, have something that stimulates you intellectually and in the fun center of your brain, small though it may be, the brain as well as the fun center. It's like Babylon 5 is interesting enough to keep you awake. It's kind of like sometimes I fall asleep to movies, but if it's a good movie, I won't fall asleep.
Okay, then. Muffin beef.
Yeah.
And the
Kinda like,
occasional.
if I fall asleep to something like, say, stand-up comedy, I always turn the volume all the way down to 8 of 100 so that it's more like ASMR than comedy, if you see what I mean.
Yeah, huh? Yeah. Well, I do that. I serenade myself to sleep with YouTube videos, and been playing a lot of Telltale lately. And what else have we got going? Gutsick Gibbon. A lot of that stuff too.
Um,
Yeah, she's a primatologist. If you're not familiar with her, I don't know if you are or not.
well, I know secondarytologists, but not any
Okay.
primatologists, you see.
Gotcha.
That's the kind of joke you would tell. It wasn't funny,
Mhm.
was it?
But you see, that's my forte. I am
Not
really,
being funny?
really, really expert. Yes, at not being funny.
Yes, but see, you're on a show and you want to keep the audience, don't you? We only have so many people watching us. I'm just saying.
I don't know. Maybe I'd end up with an audience of purely masochists. There you go. That would work. Yes, absolutely. I did tell you, didn't I, that years ago my girlfriend and I danced the masochism tango on
Yes,
stage.
that
Yeah,
one.
that was
Yeah,
fun. Oh
yeah.
God, that was so much fun.
But you actually ended up burning yourselves, didn't you?
Um, well, there was no pain or damage involved, but
But fire went where fire wasn't intended to be, didn't it?
yeah, right up the front of my shirt.
There we go.
Oh God, there was a guy videotaping the whole damn thing, and the frame just went completely white.
That was one of the things I always hated about old VHS camcorders is there was so much after image. If you moved and there was a light source or a light source suddenly showed up, you'd get these really ugly colors and there was no way to make it not happen.
Uh-huh.
In fact, it's kind of funny to watch like old, let's say from the 80s BBC shows because those are all shot on video. And if you know anything about video, it's so easy to tell.
Okay.
Like, seriously, watch the first 2 seasons of Red Dwarf. It'll be like, oh my gosh, yeah, this was shot on VHS.
I'll have to pull that out. I haven't pulled that down in a very long time. Oh.
It's weird to me when Candy says share size. Like, you can't share it from any size. I mean, like,
Okay.
even if it comes with 3 pieces, I can clearly share those, can't I?
You
Like,
would
who are they
think.
to decide? Like, okay, you're not allowed. Oh, hi, Xander. You're not allowed to share anything unless the package was a certain size. Unless the net weight was at a specific level, like high or low. It has to. That's the only way you can share it, because we decided it's on the package.
I don't know. You have the net weight, but they don't log the fish weight. That's the thing that gets me. No, huh?
I wasn't even. That was supposed to be a joke. I didn't get it.
The fish net. You see, you have the net weight, and then the fish weight.
Yeah, see, the problem is that net can be used in so many ways.
Peso netto.
I mean, for all I know, if you were going to make a joke, it could have been about butterfly nets and crazy people.
Oh, that would be me. Yeah, of course.
Well, yeah, but I mean, my point is that just saying fish weight after net weight didn't make the connection. It was too many steps.
Yes. Yeah, you have to too many steps to walk. You've got to be wheeled there or something. I don't know. But, oh well. It's just a minute.
I apologize. I may or may not have been trolling. So I've never trolled a chat before, but this was
Oh boy, is it fun?
for
Wait.
specific reason, and so it's fine, totally fine.
Are you talking about the chat for this stream? Because you're
No, not this stream.
Okay.
I had to hop over to another stream for a second, just in the chat, and have my
Just tell someone to
say.
go to hell.
Basically,
Okay.
fucked with me, fucked with my best friend, like not cool. I'm gonna fuck with you back, kind of thing. So
Oh my. Oh my. Okay, so Mage's bird is messing with him. With his keyboard. Oh my.
I seriously hope that if you really do have a toucan, you did not name it Sam.
Oh my. Yeah.
Just because it's too obvious, you know?
Yeah, that was the Fruit Loops toucan, wasn't it, Sam the toucan?
Yep.
Yeah.
Although there's no was about it.
Oh, it's still used?
Uh-huh.
Okay.
In fact, I don't think the mascots have changed for any cereal since I was a kid.
Oh man, there was well the Sugar Bear got a big revision. His what am I looking for? Personality changed
Yeah.
quite a bit. But yeah, you still have
Because
the
I'm not sure that those even exist anymore.
back from say the 60s to the 80s.
So it changed in the 80s?
Somewhere in the 70s it must have changed.
Yeah. You realize I wasn't making memories in the 70s, right?
Oh, I don't, really? That's unfortunate.
I mean, I was a little bit, but
wasn't
you know, they were
aware.
child memories. They were single-digit age memories. I mean, I vaguely remember like me and my friends at the babysitters watching the Dukes of Hazzard and MASH. That's about it. Like
Okay.
I don't really have too many other memories other than that. Yeah, so I wouldn't have remembered that. But one thing that was awesome, and I never really realized this until an episode of Big Bang Theory. Like it's not awesome that it is. It's awesome that I now realize it. Is that none of the cereal mascots? There's not one that's female. Not one.
Yeah, come to think of it, I'd never thought of that.
Yeah, isn't that weird?
That's Poo Poo.
Well, I don't know about poo poo. It's just weird at the moment. I mean, you'd think there'd be one where it's like, you know, Mama Poppy Crunch or something. I don't know.
Yeah, you have to reach for the pancakes and the syrup to get a female character.
Grandma Flake. I don't know.
All right, I like
Or you
it.
could have like you know, I don't know, Ditzy Flakes. Like, oh my God, they're so tasty. You know, that kind of thing.
You do that too well, you understand,
Well,
right?
I'm an 80s kid. I mean, come on, of course I do that well.
Oh my.
You know, that was part of my childhood zeitgeist. And I hate saying it like that, but I got no other way to express it. I could just say childhood experience, I suppose.
There you go. God, that film. Or
That film?
Yeah, Zeitgeist.
Oh, but wow, way to completely switch gears just because you heard a word.
Yeah, well, it just reminded me of that piece of garbage film. Yeah.
Well, I never saw it.
Oh, that's crazy.
How many spaceships does it have?
I don't know. It may have some, but I forget. I know it's got all kinds of strange characters. Some of them may be from other planets.
Oh, sorry. I'm just remembering this moment I had. Like, you know, I've been having this big, huge dust up with my parental units.
Oh, yeah.
And at one point, ex-mother tried to get me to read Getting to Yes. this
Yeah.
book, right?
Yeah.
You know, and she claimed that she would follow everything in it too if we could have civil talks, and of course she abandoned it immediately. because that's what my parents are like: make these agreements and then never keep them. But like when she suggested I read it, I said, "Well, let me ask you something about this book. Does it have any spaceships?" And she goes, "Shut up, you!" I could not stop laughing. It was one of the funniest moments because, like, I've never had her say that at a moment's notice like that, just out of the blue, just "you shut up," kind of thing, and it just dropped me to the floor. I couldn't stop laughing.
That would be one
Yeah.
for the highlight reel. Yep.
After they promised that yes, I would get my childhood home when they die, I kind of stopped speaking to them again. Yeah, well, they've earned it. I'm sorry, but those two are the most stubborn rat bastards I ever met.
Oh my, oh my. That's just, yeah, I'm trying to think of the word. Annoying is about the only word I can come up with. How annoying it is.
How about dickish?
That too, yeah.
Well, I mean, it seems like they're stubborn to everybody's detriment. Once they've made up their mind, nothing will shift it, no matter how wrong they can be proved to be. It's the way they first intended, no matter what. It's the most insane way to live your life I've ever met, and I'm sick and tired of getting the short end of it.
Boo-foo. Well, at least you did get your childhood home out of it. Well, the promise of it.
Well, yeah, well, I mean, they're like literally, we're changing our will. We've contacted the lawyer kind of promise.
Oh, you weren't written into it that way yet. Okay.
No, which, by the way, surprised the fuck out of me. I thought for sure. But they were like, oh, you wanted that? Okay. And I'm just like, and the weird thing is, they had this bizarre idea in their head that I would want to live in the old family home, but keep the San Diego place as a summer home. And I was like, what are you, high? No, I don't want that. I imagined we'd sell, or I'd sell the San Diego place and then like reinvest the money for it somehow, or just use it to get the hell out of Vermont when the weather gets that cold like it does.
There's the thing, they're thinking that you're going to keep the San Diego place, but now you have to maintain two places. And
well, there's that too, but my whole thing was I don't want to live here anymore. I actually kind of hate it here. The only thing that's nice is the medical care.
Yeah, you do have that good. You have that good side of the coin. I'm kind of envious.
But I mean, Vermont is a fairly progressive place, so I'm not terribly worried about that part.
Yeah, I just got a bill for $800.
It's just, I mean, I love, like, it's weird because I hated it when I was growing up there. But thinking back on it, the main thing I hated was just that a lot of the things I wanted to do were not available in Vermont. A lot of what I wanted to do required being in New York City or LA. And so it was the opportunities that really sucked, the lack of them, the fact that I would have to wait until adulthood and I could get the hell out of there, that I hated. Well, and the allergies. But and it's weird because after so long away, I don't seem to have them anymore. It's bizarre. But like I don't know. I mean, I still have affection for that old neighborhood, big time.
Oh, I understand.
And it's also like really convenient. The bike path might as well start on our front door. I mean, it doesn't, but it might as well. And I mean, it's just like I want to live there again because it feels like home. And
I get it.
don't seem to understand that is the weird part. I keep trying to explain to them, look, the last couple of years have been really trying, and I just sort of want to touch home base for a while, and they're like, but you can't. People are living there now. We have some friends renting from us. And I'm like, but okay, so you're in Mexico basically all but 2 months out of the year, and I can't go to my childhood home. It's hard not to feel abandoned. And they were like, oh, we didn't think of that. Oh, well, that's always been their reaction is like, oh, we didn't think of that. And we screwed you over quite accidentally. Oh, well, That's
Hmm.
always been their reaction. Oh, well, I guess we get to screw you over. I don't know. It's frustrating. But
Lionel Hampton back there, I hear.
I mean, at least now I just have to wait for them to croak so I can get the house.
There you go.
I mean, I hate this situation. I really do, but there's nothing I can do about it. I can't be around their toxic, stubborn behavior anymore, and they won't knock it off. So, for my own mental health, I have to withdraw from them. And I don't like it. I wish they were more willing to haggle. You know what I mean?
I understand.
these-
Oh, yeah, I understand.
Oh, it's
Absolutely.
frustrating. But the weird thing is, I actually kind of feel better now, knowing that at least at some point that house will be mine, and I'm not going to be like dealing with their bullshit anymore. Kind of like peaceful serenity has descended.
There you go.
I don't know. It's hard to describe. It's like relieved, but a little sad.
Oh my. Well,
I don't
hopefully it all works out well, and
Hopefully.
yeah.
Maybe someday they'll come to their senses. I mean, one thing I've discovered, I don't know why I didn't spot it before, but every time, I mean, they do a little bit haggle, but every time I come up with an idea, they will return with an idea that sounds vaguely similar, but is 100% their own idea. Everything I came up with is stripped out of it, and a worse but similar version has replaced it.
Okay,
And
yeah.
and then when I turn it down because it doesn't meet my goals, they're like, "Well, then we're not going to deal with you." And it just that is part of the friction. There is that they won't really let me have input. Not really. They
Yeah,
give me
yeah.
the illusion of input, and I'm like, I don't let anybody treat me that way, let alone family.
But you're supposed to let family treat you that way. That's what family's
not.
for. Yeah.
Yeah, well, they can slurp my butt if that's the way they expect things to go. I mean, like, seriously, I don't let people treat me that way. I mean, I'm sure I've dumped some like otherwise liked friends for pulling shit that's just over the line. But I mean, like there are just certain ways you don't hit me. Just there's certain way, like if it's something I'm super passionate about and you're tweaking me over it, there's a good chance I'm about to hit that block button.
Okay.
Like,
Oh.
okay, that friend of mine who married the complete bitch?
Yeah, huh?
Like, she's one of those types who looks at someone who enjoys sci-fi fantasy and says, "Why are you wasting your life?"
Well, I mean, if you like it, it's not a waste, so.
Unless it's that boring educational stuff you enjoy.
Oh, that could never be a waste.
Oh, it's completely a waste. You have so much time to consume entertainment-based fiction, and you're just wasting it learning stuff you'll never use. Columbia,
Yeah.
it is not dinner time yet.
Yes,
Keep it in your pants, baby.
It's always dinner time. It
She
is
is one of the
always
most
dinner time for the
persistent
cat.
cats. I've already moved dinner time an hour earlier than it used to be, Columbia. Chill.
Yeah.
Like,
Oh,
seriously, I used to feed them at 6, now it's 5. And she still starts bitching at 4:20.
pretty soon
Which is
it'll be
weird, because
3:30.
at 4:20, the last thing I'm doing is bitching. You know why.
Da carestene. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
And speaking
Well,
of consumption,
speaking of what I just said, this vape has lasted forever. I've had it for like a week and it's only half gone.
oh, well, that's a good thing, right?
It is. It's just not as effective as my usual brand.
Oh.
Yeah. Anyway, you were saying?
But it turns out that it appears that Sylvia likes her new water fountain.
Oh.
So that's a good thing. It's not $35 thrown down the toilet.
Yeah, like those cat toys that I keep getting Xander that he doesn't like. I actually get the impression he only likes toys where I have to participate to
Well, it's kind of nice, though. I mean, you've got the
Whoa.
bonding going on there and the participatory stuff and things. And
True, but at the same time, after a while, start to feel like I've been holding this arm horizontally for too damn long. It's starting to hurt. I'm sorry, Xander, but I'm not dangling that thing over your head anymore. I'm gonna get the laser pointer, and you're probably not gonna chase it because you never. Well, it's not that he never does. It's just, well, after a while, he gets bored with the laser pointer. So it's like, what are you gonna do? You
Oh,
know?
look, Sarah's here. Hi, honey.
Question.
Oh, Bee's
Oh,
here.
hey, Bea, it's been a while.
Maybe, would you use a stranger's bar soap in the shower?
Huh.
If it's not their shower, I mean, what choice do they have?
You use their own soap, like not use my son's soap. That's gross. Like
Well,
bar soap.
are they guests?
Yes.
Well, then they don't have their own soap, do they?
We brought our own soap. Like,
I don't. Okay,
I
that's
mean,
me.
it's
That's
fine. No,
unusual.
it just like it's gross. It's just gross and fucking rude. And I'm already having a day, so everything's just gonna fucking make me angry. I'm sorry.
Okay.
It boggles me a bit, though. I mean, well, I've never brought soap with me when I've traveled. I wouldn't even think of it when I was packing. And I mean, okay, granted, like depending on where you've cleaned yourself, soap may not be as clean as we'd like to believe at first, but it's soap. Its nature is to be clean. I mean, I'm not sure I grok the objection.
I don't know. A stranger's pubes on my kid's soap.
Well, okay, if you're leaving hair on the soap, sure. Okay,
Yeah, that's
then
a
I can
little
see the
foo-foo.
objection. It's just, well, still.
All right,
No.
this honestly is better for me to be fucking angry right now because like I was mostly giving up after that fucking bullshit earlier. Like seriously, if I didn't have John, like I would be so fucked. I'd be so very fucked. He has just kept my head above water. I'm very lucky to have him, but man, it is just better for me to be angry right now. So I'm gonna be angry at fucking everything than hopelessness because I can't sink into hopelessness right now. Fuck me over.
I don't know. I wonder, like, okay, you know how sometimes you'll get that old, like, 70s, 60s, whatever, science fiction where, like, really it's about social commentary. And it's one of those ones where, like, oh, yeah, we have to reduce the population so everyone dies at 30, like Logan's Run. Or, oh, yeah, like, we have limited space, so we hold these death matches where, like, we reduce the population by making people be futuristic gladiators kind of nonsense, right? And I was wondering, like, what if it was something similar, but instead everybody gets one free murder? You know, like you can get away with murder in your life once.
Oh,
Just
wow. I'd have
Oh,
a hard
man.
time deciding who to kill.
Yeah, the
But
thing
that's
is
the thing,
though
you'd
that
also
there are
always be looking over your shoulder at who might be killing you.
a lot of people that want to kill the person I want to kill just because of what he did to me. So
Yeah.
maybe
But I
I'll
mean,
just let them do it and get my free kill. Anybody else piss me off?
I do think that would be an interesting story, but it's one of the, like, all of those movies I mentioned always feel so contrived. They don't feel realistic to me. I don't think most people would put up with it. But, I mean, it would still be an interesting story to have told.
Okay, yeah. I like that.
Of course, I had this other idea today. I don't know if you saw it. I posted it to Twitter, where it's a story idea about like a catch and release program for dragons, where you've got like, you know, all these dragons roaming
it a sex
around,
dragon?
flying and walking, where they, you know, they can't reproduce and they have notches in their ears. And the title, Dragon Spayer.
Wah, 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 wah,
Ah,
wah,
come
wah,
on.
wah,
That was a good one. That was a good one. People on Twitter liked it, so screw you.
Oh my!
So,
Shut
okay.
up, Clarion.
Can I tell you it's kind of funny, but it's kind of a fucking gross story.
Okay.
Oh boy, those are the best kind.
So freshman year in high school, I had this Spanish teacher, Senor Garcia, who I don't know was attached to me, whatever. He would literally like come, and if we were watching a movie or something, he would come and pull his fucking chair up next to my desk and like lean on my desk, so he was like 4 inches from my fucking face the whole time.
Oh my.
Well, that's
And
kind
then-
of creepy.
Yeah, but then it continued because like he, you know, I did actually, like, we ended up, he Facebook friended me when I had finished, because I had come back and like visited my high school. He's like, yeah, you know, we should chat, whatever. So I did, but then he like just kept trying to, I don't know, whatever. I did end up going and having drinks with him after my favorite teacher died, and he was at the funeral, and Miguel was like, his name is Miguel. He was like, yeah, I'll take you out for drinks, and I got fucking hammered because that hurt a lot, not gonna lie. But like, he still fucking texts me and shit every, I don't know, it depends. Sometimes it's every few months, sometimes it's a year. But like, I went onto Facebook, like people kept telling me, go friend me on Facebook, fine. So I did, and I ended up just like putting a picture up or whatever of me and my kid. And so he just texted me the other day, like directly after, and he was like, that's such a beautiful picture of you. I'm so glad you look happy. I'm just like, I am
that's
never
really
going to get rid of this guy.
I'm a little worried about this. Yeah.
To be fair,
Oh.
though, like in terms of inappropriate relationships, I fucked my gym teacher, my gymnastics teacher, one of my gymnastics coaches. When I was in my, I think it was like 28 or 29. I met him afterwards, but he was like one of my gym coaches since I was like 4 years old. So
Sorry, in my fantasies that gymnastics instructor is going to be female, but okay.
no,
Uh-huh.
I had two male and 2 female. In fact, my favorite coach was female. She was my beam coach, and her name was Robin, and she was fucking awesome. My floor coach, her name was Wendy, and she was a fucking bitch. And then bars was Tony. That was the guy that I slept with. And then Kevin was the proprietor, like the person who owned the gym's husband. He was my vault coach. He would like go out because we would, you know, change rotations, go to different events during practice, and in between each one he'd go out, like open the back doors and just puff away. Like we'd end up with cigarette smoke all in the room. It's awful. But anyway, that was my inappropriate men conversation.
There you go.
Well, the closest I can get to that is that the teacher who was teaching me how to program smelled like BO a lot.
Darn it.
Well, you
That's
know, I
icky.
mean, he was a nerd, and sometimes there's some social awkwardness.
Yeah.
And I say nerd specifically. Dude was not a geek.
Woody would all my fucking... Oh, no, I had like half and half. My TAs when I was an undergrad in astronomy and physics together, I would end up with either somebody super fucking hot and look like they did not belong in that department, or just incredibly fucking awkward and nerdy. And it was really hard because I was in my year, I was one of only 3 girls. And then by junior year, there was only 2 of us. And so like some of these people just could not talk to girls. So it made it even harder.
Oh my. Oh, that didn't work. Wait. When you don't have the thing done just right, it doesn't work.
Okay. Guess what, Columbia? Less than 3 minutes. Less than 3 minutes, and I feed the both of yous.
Oh, yummy.
Yeah, you know, sometimes I have to admit, I wonder, because I've opened a can of Spam and it smells remarkably like a can of cat food until you cook it. Right? And so what I wonder is, if you cooked cat food, would it be tasty?
I suppose there's only one way to find out.
Isn't cat food already cooked though?
Well, whether
Yeah.
it is or not, well,
so is Spam.
but yeah, I mean, there's a lot of things where when you cook it or recook it or whatever, the taste changes.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
No, I actually like fried spam, for example.
I do
mean, it's-
too. In fact, we had some a couple weeks ago, and Angel said he liked it better than something. I can't remember if it was
Okay,
hamburger or
both
whatever.
of you are sick, just so you know.
I don't know. I grew up on it. So.
I've had spam, and I don't know how to explain it or quantify it or whatever, but there's something where it tastes different from like ham. You know
Oh,
what I mean?
yeah,
It's something-
absolutely,
You fry
yeah.
it up, and there is something different. I don't know what it is, but I don't like it.
It's saltier. Which
Yeah.
is what I like. Like I
Very
literally,
much.
I will add salt to chips. I
Mm.
put salt in my salad. Like everything's salt for me. Good thing I take a lot of blood thinners because I would have probably had a heart attack by now. But
Well, watch
Well,
out for your kidneys, but that's another story entirely.
Guarantee it's not a salt thing that I don't like. It's some quality of the meat itself.
man, no.
Yeah, I know.
I don't know how to explain it. It's something about it is artificial, I guess. I don't
Yeah.
know. There's something I don't like about it.
I get it, and I just don't have a word for it. Yeah, absolutely. Which is why I'm not totally enamored of the stuff right out of the can.
Hmm.
I mean, I can eat it if I have to.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, and then of
Well,
course there's that garbage that it's packed in. That
That sludgy gel stuff that's
Yeah.
probably nothing but fat.
Yeah, that stuff. Uh-huh.
Oh, that is so disgusting. Like the first time I thought about trying spam and bought some, it was that fat ring or whatever that made me go, you know what? Nah. And the funny part is I stuck it in the cat's bowl. And this was the cat that killed that rabbit that time. And she looked at the spam and looked up at me like, what are you fucking kidding me? And if the cats won't eat it, I was just like, no. And it was decades later before I tried it again.
Huh.
But now you've got me
Also, I'll be right
thinking,
back. Gotta feed the kitties now.
oh my, now I may have to get a can of spam and cube it up and fry it up with some scrambled eggs.
Mm. They love spam in Hawaii.
Yes, they do. Yeah.
I'm down with that. There's no shame in the spam game.
Well, what is it? Allegedly, the Polynesian folks like spam because it tastes like people or something. I don't know.
What the fuck?
Yeah, allegedly it tastes like human flesh. I don't know. You know.
Honestly, I've been told that it has a more kind of chicken flavor, but like bland.
Here, have some of this stuff. What is it? It's chicken. What's it taste like? It tastes like rattlesnake. Anyway. Oh, deste betrada je kada se ne metraje. Well, YouTuber Grudge says like soft serve, not quite ice cream, but I like soft serve. Yummy and tasty.
Can you all like seriously stop talking about food? Because like I don't have like anything to eat, so
Come on over.
wish.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind being able to put you two up. But I'd get thrown out. Not allowed to have any extra people, and I seriously suspect that quite a few of the people in this building have extra people because the entry doors to the outside are always propped open.
Mm.
I mean, at
We
least they
rolled it
could,
with stool.
now what? Wait, stool. Wait, where? I don't see stool.
No, I said I'm gonna go live with stool.
Oh, that Jesus Christ! That would be that would be a what do they call it? Sitcom, right there.
So I gotta go out again either tonight or tomorrow because I am out of kibble.
Oh no!
And truthfully, like half the time, I think Xander won't eat unless there's kibble in the bowl.
Okay. Oh,
He-
excuse me.
I mean, he'll eat the wet stuff, but he wants the kibble most. Where Columbia loves the wet stuff, kind of turns her nose up at the kibble.
Okay. Well, it works
But-
out. I mean,
Well,
each
it
has.
does, but they really should have more of a balanced diet. You know, like as I understand it, the kibble is largely for keeping their teeth clean, where the actual nourishment really comes from the wet stuff.
Oh, okay. Okay.
Yeah.
Oh my. Oh no. Sarah also has no food.
Mm.
So I keep forgetting some of the stuff I have in the freezer that honestly I should be preparing. Not because it'll go bad, but just because I'm getting bored of the stuff that's not in there.
Uh-huh.
Like I've been sort of eating the same meals over and over, and I got to branch out again. I have the ingredients. I just keep forgetting that they're there.
Oh my. Oh. Major's in good shape. Major was out today trying out the new mask. Works better than the old mask.
I'm
Yay!
still using disposables.
Oh my. I've got 3 boxes of disposable masks here because I keep forgetting to take a mask with me when I go out. So I end
So
up.
what the fuck good does that do if they're at your house though?
Well, that's
Huh?
where I keep mine.
But she said she forgets them when she goes.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, so I end up going into Walmart and buying another box and opening it up and
Oh.
putting it on my face.
I have
You know, it's funny because, like, for a while, California had lifted the mask mandate, right? Everyone was walking around without them for the most part. I mean, I usually had one in my back pocket all the time just in case. But, they're like, it actually was weird. There were a couple of times I grabbed a mask even though I didn't need one, just because it's so automatic now.
Yeah, yeah.
No, I always take one. And I have my mask. When I take it off, I tie it to my purse. So
Oh, okay.
it's there. If as I, you never leave without your purse. Well, I never leave without my purse. So, obviously the mask is going to be there.
Mm.
I have a feeling that I'm going to be with masks forever and ever and ever because of the dialysis center. I guess a lot of the people there have compromised immune systems.
Yeah, makes sense.
Oh well.
I don't know.
what
It
is
seems
do?
to me that if you're going to compromise your immune system, you should haggle better so it's not so bad.
Uh-huh,
You
yeah.
reach a compromise that is that's a you joke.
I was about to say that, huh?
Mm.
You're hanging around me too long, Kate. I'm rubbing off
I
on
am.
you. I'm rubbing off on you.
Oh no, no. What's rubbing off on me is that I'm saying them now. Those jokes were in my head long before I met you.
Okay then. Oh
I
my.
have found that there are some people in this world where if you make the wrong kind of jokes and make them too often, they kind of want to punch you.
Sorry.
I'm just saying.
I know.
I'm not sure why that triggered the laugh reflex in Manda so much, but I'll take it.
It is dear Boofoo Beefy.
No, I know that feeling, and sometimes I'll do it on purpose because I'm fine with it. Like it's cool.
Wait a minute. I picked up in the middle of the conversation here. Okay, YouTube Grudge said, recently been brought over to the dark side. I like what?
Banh mi pork.
Banh
That's
mi
either I
pork?
want to say that's Korean, but it could be Vietnamish. I know it's not Japanese or Chinese.
Okay. I don't think I'd ever heard of it before.
Well, I guess it could be Thai actually. In fact, I think Korean or Thai is more likely.
Banh mi pork.
I don't know.
Okay, there we go. Grilled pork banh mi. Says here it says it's Vietnamish.
There we go. I knew it was one of those. But well, it's weird because like having lived in cities with large Asian populations and lots of Asian restaurants, you'd think I'd get better at remembering like whether something is from this country or that. But the truth is, they start to blend together after a while.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah. Although it's a little difficult to like fuck up where pad thai is from.
That's true. That's true. It's
You
from
think it has actual Thai people in it?
yeah. Well, it's from Patagonia, right?
No.
No. What do we have? Well, I'm interested to see what it is. Ingredients. Okay.
Actually, Grudge, right there. Yeah, I'm with you. Especially with the disposables. Like, if my nose ever starts to turn into a faucet, it's actually good to have that right there.
Yeah. Huh. Oh, this does look good. Daikon, carrots, rice vinegar, mayonnaise. Yeah. Hoisin, sriracha.
Pretty sure that's pronounced sriracha, but I'm not sure.
Yeah, I got that backwards. Yeah, yeah, okay. Sort of like Sri Lanka. Yeah. Um, 2 ounces smooth pate, thinly sliced. So is smooth pate some particular food?
Well, it's probably like pate, but smooth. Smoother, because as I understand it, pate tends to be kind of on the mushy side to begin with. But I don't know.
It's cat
Doesn't
food.
sound like anything I want. Pate, but pate always sort of has that cat foodish look. Yeah. But although you'd probably love it, Diana, most pate is made out of liver.
Yummy. All right.
Gross.
Or maybe I'm thinking of foie gras, but usually that's a pate anyway, so.
Well, I
Foie gras is
see.
liver.
Yeah, I see 3
That's
pate
goose liver.
recipes here which involve chicken liver.
Oh, thanks. I'm good.
Oh, here's one. This is interesting, which involves chicken livers, garlic, Scotch whiskey, and bay leaf. I'm not sure I'd want to sacrifice the Scotch.
See, that's something I've always wondered about, because, like, wouldn't cooking with Booze Mahal, like, cook off the Booze Mahal? Like, it wouldn't get you schnockered eating that dish. So they must think there's something about the alcohol that adds flavor when it's cooked. I don't know. I don't get it.
Well, I like cooking with Booze Mahal. Yeah, because, well, especially cooking with wine. Because the stuff
Well, I
that's
use
left.
a lot of mirin.
Okay, yeah. Now, the stuff that's left over after the ethanol is boiled off adds all sorts of wonderful flavors and stuff like that. And I recently.
One thing I'd love to try is like a rum glazed ham.
Oh, it's good.
Like rum is mostly sugar, and a
Yeah.
lot of, like it'd be like honey ham, but rum style.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I mean, I don't know if you can just go out and buy that or if you have to build it yourself, but still, it sounds good.
It's in my note to knowing. Let is for us to out to finding to making. Rum glazed. Rum glazed ham.
And if they have like a Captain Morgan version, I want to try that a lot.
Oh, look at that. Yeah, look at that. Oh my, that's looking good.
Ugh,
We have
toad
dark
food.
brown sugar, smoked ham, Dijon mustard, dark rum. We have another one. Ham, crushed pineapple, brown sugar, fresh grapefruit. And then we have dark brown sugar, smoked ham, Dijon, and dark rum. Boy, all those sound interesting. They sound tasty. Yeah, I could eat that.
Yeah, I'm not really sure what it is about, like the difference between the call rums versus well rum, but well rum tastes so bad. I mean, it really tastes bad, like jet fuel bad, like Everclear bad, and I mean straight Everclear.
What is it? A very high proof?
What?
That was just crap.
No, I don't think so. It's like you know how sometimes well, I don't know. There's sometimes Captain Morgan has a tiny bit of sweetness to it, where well rum is just bitter as fuck. It has sort of like a floor cleanser taste. You know, it's like, wow, I'm licking a blackboard right now. You know, that kind of, it's just icky. Where Captain Morgan, on the other hand, is actually decent. I could do a shot of that and not feel like I just swallowed a cheese grater.
Okay then.
So, yeah.
Oh
And I
my.
mean, Sailor Jerry, similar thing with Captain Morgan. It's not my preferred rum, but boy, oh boy, is it close enough.
Oh my. So now you've got me thinking. Yeah, I'm gonna have to see if I can try a banh mi somewhere.
Well, you know, if you start smarting off in a Facebook group, they'll ban you.
Yeah, in a big hurry.
Of course, it also doesn't help that every time I hear that term banh mi, I keep thinking about how in Spanish baño means bathroom, and it sounds close enough to banh mi that it just goes through my head every time someone says it. Oh yeah, baño.
Moof beef.
Can't help it. It's weird, this like Spanish words. I took Spanish in high school. The words I retained and the words I didn't probably say something about my personality, because most of them are the swear words.
Yeah, volumes they speak. Uh-huh.
But I mean, not exclusively. I think I said it before once that I retained enough Spanish to understand a conversation, but not to hold my own end.
Oh yeah, that's there's even an explanation for that and everything. Yeah, the active and the passive vocabularies.
Yeah. Well,
Is-
it's like they say the word, my memory gets triggered, but I'm trying to find the word, and
Mhm.
knowing the definition doesn't help.
Yep, absolutely.
Something came up. I gotta run.
Oh
I'll
no.
see you ladies later.
Well,
Well, have
hopefully it's
fun.
not a bad thing. Well, take care,
It's always a
honey.
fucking bad thing. But it'll be fine.
Well, in that case, kick the bad thing's ass.
Tayo Korosto.
Night, ladies.
Night,
Have
night,
fun.
honey. Oh
Yeah,
my, oh my!
so,
I tell you, she has all
uh,
kinds of luck, and all of it's bad.
Yep. That's actually something that always a little bit bothered me. If someone, wish me luck, okay.
Mm-hmm.
Bad luck, that kind of thing. It's like, you gotta be more specific when you're asking for luck.
Shataya. Yep.
It's kind of like, one of those monkey paw situations where it's like, make sure the genie knows you want the good way, because your wish could be so easily misconstrued and you end up in hell. So
Yeah.
make sure you get this one right. You know what I mean?
Oh my, that's boo-foo.
It's kind of like, as much as I'd hate to waste my first wish, if I got 3 of them, my first wish would be that every wish, including this one, is granted the way I intend and without negative side effects.
Yep.
Now I only have 2 wishes left, and I'd probably want to use one for charity, because let's face it, although I could use one of those wishes to have a buttload of money and use that for charity and still have some left over for me, and now I have a 3rd wish for that spaceship I always wanted.
Well, I don't know. How about if your first wish is, you get what you intend with no negative consequences. The second wish is for an infinite number of wishes.
Nah, that's going to be one of those things that's not allowed. It's like in Aladdin when the genie, Robin Williams said, an ixnay on the wishing for more wishes. That's all you get. 3.
No
So
fun,
no.
no fun.
Although I remember someone got around that, I think it was in Cyanide and Happiness, by saying, okay, I wish for an infinite number of genies.
Ah, there you go.
I mean, sure, why not? Oh, hey, Mr. Shadow Kitty.
Yay!
So yeah,
Nels,
maybe I've spent way too much time thinking about how I would wish when I don't believe in magic.
uh-huh.
On the other hand, I do loves me a good fantasy story, so maybe that's why. I love exploring the lore of a fictional universe, and so thinking of ways around genies making proclamations about your wishes has occupied a fair amount of time in my head meets.
And Shadow Kitty, I still have to get around to looking at that thing your wife suggested. Um, had something to do with food, but I'll look at that and we'll see what happens. And I thank her for that. Yay!
I suppose Mage has a point. I could finish every wish without negative side effects as I intend, all of that. I suppose that's one way to do it. Yeah. I do wonder, like, if your wishes are verbal, it may be that the genie won't pay attention to semicolons.
Okay.
Well, I mean, what if your wish has multiple stages and you need multiple sentences to really get it out? But if you make your wish one sentence and the genie just grants that, you're going to need a buttload of semicolons to add all those addendums.
Yeah.
But if it's verbal, you can't. You know, I mean, the genie will probably be one of those capricious rat bastards who says, "All right, you've made your wish. I don't care if you're continuing." You know, so if the genie gave me the opportunity to write my wish down and, I don't know, fucking fax it to him or something, you know, then sure. But I mean, I suppose what you'd have to do is, instead of ending your wish with "as I intend," you might have to start with it.
Tayo korostu. Okay.
Because that way, if the genie tries to cheat you, it's not what you intended, so...
Mm-hmm. Yeah, YouTuber says, make me Q, and it literally transforms into Q.
Well, what's worse, since genies can misconstrue that stuff, they might turn you into QAnon.
Ew.
Because people are abbreviating it that way now.
I tell you.
And let's face it, the dude from Star Trek and the dude from James Bond are probably pissed.
Yeah, mixed many much extremely.
Although I have to admit, I'm kind of like Mage and Grudge here. When I hear Q, I first think of John Delancey.
I was trying to remember his name. That's Delancey. That's it. Yeah, that's who came into my mind right there.
I mean, because, you know, I tried to like James Bond. I really did. I just couldn't force myself. And, you know, but I've watched a double-wide buttload of Star Trek. So, you know, my default is obviously, well, obvious. Or rather, the reasons why are obvious.
Moof beef. Definite moof beef.
And what if instead they turned you into Q*bert?
Oh, jeez. God, I remember that game. I used to play a lot of that.
I was really bad at it.
I wasted a boatload of quarters on that game.
I was always more into, like, Galaga and that Star Wars game where you're flying the X-Wing and it's all vector graphics. Or, you know, like Battlezone or, what the hell is it called? Karate Champ. Those games, you know.
Oh, no, those first-person fighting games.
No. Things like Street Fighter and Mortal Kombat and all that are side-scrollers or 2D. Well, not side-scrollers, but they're two-dimensional.
Agfu. I just never played any of those. But I did see the film.
Which one?
What's that game that you named? The one with Van Damme.
That's Street Fighter.
Street Fighter,
they did make
yeah.
a Mortal Kombat movie too, which is why I had to ask.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yeah, the Street Fighter movie was kind of fun.
So, I hear tell that they're trying to get Cynthia Rothrock to be on Cobra Kai.
And you may have to explain further who this person is.
In the 80s and 90s, you remember how they had a lot of martial arts movies, like movies with Van Damme in them?
Okay.
Well, she was, what was that other guy? Shit, I don't remember. But she was like the female martial artist. Steven Seagal, that's who I'm trying to think of. She was the like the girl karate champ. person.
Corosto. Okay.
So yeah. No, not Delaney, John Delancey. It's like DIA space, lowercase d.
Yeah, I can see the name.
Lancie. So,
I can see the face too.
oh well, yeah, but I'm just saying it's Delancey, like a lance that a knight uses, but IE at the end. Yeah.
Oh God.
I don't know. It's funny how little I've seen him in besides Star Trek. Like the only thing I can think of off the top of my head is this movie nobody but me watched called Taking Care of Business. Had Jim Belushi in it, Charles Grodin, and John Delancey and Gates McFadden from Star Trek.
Okay then. Okay.
Yep. Plus that one Asian dude is in everything. I bet people pronounce it Mako, but if it's actually an Asian language, it's probably Mako, but it's Mako. Dude's been in just about everything, although I think he's dead now.
If it's who I think it is, yeah, it has.
Well, it's really easy to mix him up with that other dude. I think his first name is David something, who played Lo Pan in Big Trouble in Little China.
Okay.
Let me see if I got that name right. I don't know why, but I think his first name is David. I could be wrong. Let's see. Oh, no. Lo Pan's first name is David. The actor is James Hong. Okay. Oh man, that was wow. All right. Yeah. And of course it has to have Al Long. I don't know how it's pronounced in Big Trouble in Little China because well, he's in everything. Nobody could hench in the 80s like that guy.
Okay then.
But I mean, like, seriously, he was in everything. Although it's funny to look at him, you expect him to have that, like, Asian accent, but he's from the United States from birth, and he just sort of sounds like a California dude. It's kind of the way Mr. Miyagi never sounded like that in real life.
Yeah.
I mean, I know a lot of people are like, oh, yeah, the dude from Happy Days, but most people in my generation only know him, Pat Morita, as Mr. Miyagi. That was my first introduction to him. When I tried watching Happy Days later in life, I was like, holy shit, this is weird. This is Uncanny Valley voice-wise. Why doesn't Mr. Miyagi sound like Mr. Miyagi? It was just weird, that moment. But, yeah.
Oh, now I've got to go searching around for... Yeah, I see that.
It is kind of... Well, it is kind of cool the way they're doing in Cobra Kai. They have all these flashbacks with like Daniel and Mr. Miyagi, where it's actually unused footage from the movies.
Oh.
But it's really clever the way they do it. They get this totally dead dude into the Cobra Kai thing, and it really works well. It's tasteful. I like it.
Okay, so it's tasty. I like that.
Yeah. I don't know. Cobra Kai's a good thing, but unless you actually watched the Karate Kid movies, and you can skip 4 and the remake if you're going to watch Cobra Kai because they're irrelevant. You only need to see 1 through 3. Excuse me, but they're. I mean, if you haven't seen those, you probably won't really get Cobra Kai. I mean, they tell you enough if you never saw the movies, but. It's easier to be invested if you really loved the original.
Move beef.
Yeah, Mage, I'm looking forward to the next season too. I thought 3rd season was pretty weak because it was all fan service and ham-fisted fan service. It was like, hey, remember this guy who's in this for no reason whatsoever? Kind of thing. Where season 4 felt so much better, maybe even better than 1 and 2, where the fan service was more subtle. It felt more organic than in 3. Or maybe that's just me, but I liked 4 way better. Like the the folks from Okinawa from episode 2 from the second movie, it felt like they were just shoehorned in, like they really didn't belong.
Okay,
Although
then.
actually, I guess in a way it was set up for what's his face to come back at the end of season 4, like very unexpectedly. Well, I think you'd have to be a fan to really get it.
Oh my, yeah. When you were talking about Mako, I noticed a reference to Samurai Jack. I've got to pull up the rest of those. I've got the first DVD set, and I dearly love the thing, and I have to find the other stuff and actually watch
What
it
is
and
it?
stuff. Samurai Jack.
Oh, is that one of those cartoons with the artwork I hate?
I don't know if it's the artwork you hate. Let me see.
Well, I mean, the problem with cartoons today is they're so simplistic. There's no detail in the characters anymore.
Okay, Samurai Jack, and I'm going to look for images.
Yeah, Mako is very dead.
That's what I thought, yeah.
Like 2006 dead.
Okay, here we go.
It's funny,
Yeah.
he did a lot of voice work late in life.
Okay, then.
I mean, like, I'm looking, and from like 2005 on, it's all voice work. Oh, except for Memoirs of a Geisha,
Okay.
which I've never seen. Doesn't sound like fun to me. Probably not a lot of, like, adventure. Yeah, not into that garbage. It looks like it's one of those ones that looks like someone made it in Flash.
Oh, okay. When I first discovered it, I rather liked it. I just never went further with the DVD sets.
Wow, dude was in RoboCop 3? Holy crap. I mean, like, I don't think I ever... If I did see RoboCop 3, I don't remember doing so. I remember seeing the trailer and going, RoboCop's fighting a ninja now? Forget this.
Okay.
Well, I mean, I guess by 1993, I felt that ninjas were a little bit played out. Like, we loved them in the 80s, but now they're just cheeseball.
Cheese balls, you're making me hungry. I love cheese.
Oh, hey, dude was in MASH, apparently. Lieutenant Hung Lee Park and Major Choi. Oh, and Lee Han, apparently. Dude played a lot of people in MASH.
Moo.
I mean, it won't be the first time I've seen, like, the same actor cast in different roles in the same show, but still. Guy played, like, 4 or 5 people.
A horrible thing just crossed my mind.
When has it not?
They all look the same anyway. And
Oh, jeepers.
yeah.
I know I bring up Jim Jeffries a little too much, but he had this whole thing about, like, taking care of a baby while your wife is away. And he's like, look, what happens if your wife is away and the dog dies? You go out and you find another dog who looks just like the first dog, and then hope it works, right? But what if your wife is at work or your wife is away and the baby dies? Kind of difficult to replace that one with another baby that looks the same in the limited time span you have. But it's easier if they're black or Asian, and the entire one loses it. And then he goes, no, not because they look the same, because they're easier to purchase.
There you go.
And
There
he's like,
you go.
if Madonna, and I forget who the other one is, have taught us anything, it's that it's really easy to adopt black and brown people, black and brown babies. Yeah, and he's like, but you never really see it in the reverse, where some black celebrity comes home and they're like, "Hey, meet Hans, your new brother from Norway," or some shit.
Oh
You know,
God.
I mean, his routines are so inappropriate, but that's like part of their appeal. You know,
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
and he makes no bones about it. He says, "Look, there's a difference between what I think and what I think is funny to say. People don't realize I'm up here and I'm joking. My job is to say terrible things and still seem likable. You know,
Yeah.
I mean, it's not like he goes off stage and is still thinking those things. It was a joke that he came up with, you know, and I get that. I do that all the time, but a lot of people don't take it well because they insist, oh, you can't joke about that, you know, and again, to quote Jim Jeffries, turns out you can. I just fucking did it.
Move beef. Now this is interesting. You know your comment about Samurai Jack looking like it was made in Flash, and Maid said, "Yeah, he thinks they did make it in Flash."
Well, that explains it, and it looks ugly because of it. One thing that really amuses me is, you know how South Park kind of looks like it's made out of cardboard cutouts? Well, it's not. It's all computer.
Mm-hmm. But I think the very first one was made out of paper cutouts, wasn't it?
Well, almost certainly, but that's not the one I'm talking about.
Right, right, right. No, the current, which I haven't seen South Park in years,
Mm.
is all CGI. Yeah.
Well, I haven't watched it since the movie. You
Yeah,
know,
that's a bums. Yep.
blame Canada, that one.
Actually saw that one in a theater.
So did I. I think I actually saw the Beavis and Butthead movie in the theater, which is weird because I never watched the show at all. Like, the only thing I know about Beavis and Butthead is that goof ass laugh, and that sometimes they like to play frog baseball.
Frog baseball.
Yeah, it's baseball, but instead of a ball, you use a frog.
Okay.
And every time they decided to play it, they had to announce it, frog baseball, like that. That's like everything I know about the show is the laugh and frog baseball.
Eek.
Oh, and my first name's Butt. I remember that too. Where Butthead says it?
Okay then.
Yeah. My first name is Butt. I don't know. I always figured it was a nickname. I wonder if his parents really named him that.
I don't know. Whoever it is that came up with the characters must have been smoking some really weird shit, man.
I'm not sure they were smoking. I think they were dropping.
Okay then.
But I don't think I could watch that show now. I think it's the kind of show that I would have only enjoyed in high school and maybe college.
Well, there's a certain quality of, shall we say, immaturity one must possess in order to like that. Yeah.
And I don't think Beavis and Butthead could have happened without, say, Wayne's World.
Okay. Okay.
Well, I mean, there was a It feels similar but icky. And
Hello.
nobody has been able to fucking picture that. Nobody. And I'm just like, you know, how am I supposed to explain it if you can't grok that description?
Hello, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, for whatever reason, this thing went to the blank screen. I did not do a thing to do it, but it just went blank. I hope you guys haven't run away. I hope it hasn't been gone very long.
When did it go wonky on you?
I don't know offhand. Let me try to find out.
Well,
Okay.
no, I mean, like, do you remember what I in particular was saying at the time? Because I'm looking at the stream right now and I'm thinking the problem is you. The stream is still going.
The stream is going. For some reason, OBS went to the blank screen from the
Oh,
one
it
we
was
usually.
OBS that did
Yeah.
it. Well, I'll tell you this much: don't fiddle with anything. The stream itself is working.
Yeah.
If you futz with it, it's gonna break, and you know it.
Okay, at 8:39, Shadow Kitty said, so then this isn't just my ancient computer crapping out on me again.
Well, it says and they're back, so it must have happened after or before I started looking.
Yeah, Yeah, I looked at
Wait a minute,
the.
5:44. Well, I guess we're back right away. Well, but then there's lag, so.
Yeah, Mage, the blank screen has no audio. Yeah, so that explains why you heard nothing.
Phooey.
I don't know why that did what it did, but it did it. And that is the Og thing and the food thing and the boot thing and the goo thing.
I think you know who I blame for this.
Wouldn't be that person you always blame for everything, would it?
What, Trump?
Yeah, there you go. There you go.
I blame Trump.
Check out Astaya. Yeah, Shadow Kitty.
You know, so do you think they're finally closing in on him? Like they're gonna prosecute him soon?
Oh.
Like you saw the thing about the papers he was trying to flush down the toilet?
Yeah.
Now there's that meme going around where they're like, wow, for a mansion with 27 fireplaces, why did he try to flush them down the toilet? You know? Like you have all these places to burn the evidence, but no.
Nothing's gonna happen to him. Nothing ever happens to the culprits.
Well, see, I keep hoping that we're in like an Al Capone situation. Like, you know, they got him on tax fraud or some shit. They got to get Trump on something. See, you don't have to say right. But, you know, they're going to get Trump on something, I hope, where it's like that sort of thing, you know?
I don't know. I certainly would hope that he gets getted on something that takes him out of action for a good long time.
Well, I don't know what the legal definition is of treason specifically, but even if he didn't go that far, what he did is the same energy.
Right. What he did might be closer to sedition.
Yeah, I'm not really sure the definition of that one.
That's basically an attempt to overthrow a government.
Oh. So
but
more specific treason then.
Yeah, sedition doesn't involve giving aid and comfort to the enemy.
I wonder who we'd say the enemy is now.
Oh, man.
Like, if someone gave comfort or whatever to the enemy, who does that mean anymore?
The enemy is within. That's the problem.
Yeah, no, but who would they mean if they said it?
Us.
But, okay, fine, the citizen. Nah, I mean, come on, no, a serious foreign, not domestic enemy, who would they say?
Okay, the first thing I would think of if you want a foreign enemy would probably be Putin's Russia.
So not the Middle East then?
Probably not. No.
What about China?
I was just about to say, or maybe China. Yeah.
Well, I don't know. I mean, I like Chinese food, but that's about it. I've always preferred, just culturally, if we're going to go Far East Asia, I've always preferred Japan.
Okay.
In fact, I kind of miss that trope from the 80s where everyone thought Japan was going to take over the world because they were so good with computers.
Yeah, huh?
I liked that. I don't know why.
Well,
It's
even
probably the basis for all that cyberpunk where half the megacorps are Japanese.
okay. I mean, even back in the 60s and 70s, yeah, everybody was worried that Japan was going to take over the world economically.
Oh, come on. You know what the prime investment opportunity was back then?
What, Korea?
Plastics.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
And you know what? I'm not even sure what that's from. Was it The Graduate?
Yeah.
Okay. Can't believe I ever saw that movie. Or maybe I'm thinking of Harold and Maude. They both had a very similar vibe.
Mm, yeah.
Like, the stories were radically different, but the, like, cinematography and direction all seemed the same.
Okay.
I'm just saying.
God, it's been a long time.
Not sure I could quantify it, but there was a vibe. Was that in the 70s? I think it was.
The Graduate?
There was a vibe. Well, both The Graduate and Harold and Maude, frankly. But there was a vibe that was very prevalent back then that I'm not sure I could exactly quantify it, but I mean, I don't know. Maybe kind of a weird, soft focus and muted colors a little bit, but not very muted. More like the world was muted. It was a lot of earth tones and stuff.
Okay, The Graduate was 1967.
What about
Harold and Maude?
yeah.
A bit later, but let's find out. Harold and Maude, here we go.
I'd be willing to bet a lot of money it's still the 70s.
71.
Gotcha.
I was thinking it was a little later in the 70s.
I don't know. The ending of that movie was really demented.
No.
I'm not going to spoil it for anyone in the chat, although I don't know how many of you plan to see it at all. Of those of you who haven't seen it yet. But yeah, the ending was kind of fucked up.
Dario Corosto.
Not that the rest of the movie wasn't. I mean, the rest of the movie was really twisted.
Yeah.
But the ending especially, I don't know.
Oh my. Oh, I don't know.
Well, I have a vague idea.
Moo.
So-
Many much moo. It is definite moo.
Mhm. I should not be this tired already. I'm hoping it's just the weed.
I don't know. Or it could be the floor cleaner you dip the weed in before smoking it, right?
Sorry, say that again?
It could be the floor cleaner you dip the weed in before smoking it.
No.
No. God, I'm old. Oh my, we're down to 2 watching. Yeah, that little glitch with the electronics probably screwed stuff up. Oh, we're up to 3. Hello there. And there's a cat on my thigh.
Okay.
There's always a cat on my thigh.
And you always feel the need to mention it.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Announcing the cat's appearance. Right,
What
Sylvia?
now?
Announcing the appearance of the cat.
Oh, that is so not what I heard. I heard now, like, the cancer treatments is what I heard.
Okay.
Well, you
Hmm.
understand why I asked you to clarify.
Tayo korosto. Yes, sir. And,
I mean, I hear something insane. I'm gonna ask, did you mean that? You know, it's funny to me how rarely they do.
okay.
It's really rare that my mishearing was actually a hearing. I've told you about fondue and archery enough.
Mm-hmm.
After a while, I might have to start to wonder if it's me, but no, I think a lot of people just mumble.
Bit.
Wow, how did you get one side of your face to droop like you just had a stroke?
Really?
Well, you did. I saw the corner of your mouth go like meow, while the other one stayed where it's supposed to.
Oh, am I breaking? Am I past my warranty?
I'm pretty sure that boat sailed years ago.
Tayo korosto.
Hell, I'm probably too broken to return, and even if I could be, no one kept the receipt. Actually, for all I know, they did, but knowing how my ex-parents would keep records and stuff, it's probably been destroyed since.
Okay, then.
I don't know, what do they give you at the adoption agency that says this kid is now yours? There must be a legal document. I mean, unless all they do is change the birth certificate, they would have to give you some sort of I don't know, carbon copy or whatever of the document that got signed,
I don't know. That's an interesting thing.
I mean, I suppose changing the birth certificate really would be enough, but it feels like it shouldn't be. It feels like there ought to be a contract or something.
Yeah.
A legal document of whatever the adoption equivalent is of emancipation. Maybe it's just adoption.
Okay, the adoption decree, sometimes called adoption certificate, is the document issued by the court upon finalization of an adoption. Okay,
So yes, there is a baby receipt.
I guess so, yeah.
Well, not sure if I feel like that's like if I'm pleased or not by that answer. I think I am. I think I like that.
I guess it
You
works.
seem boggled by my liking.
Not Paul, no. I mean, it seems nice that there's all the nice paperwork and everything is all legal, and no one is going to try to declare the transaction null and void and invalid and stuff and things.
I mean, as much as my ex-parents are complete prick stains, I'm glad I didn't grow up in the system.
Yeah.
No orphanage for me, or whatever they call them these days.
I have no idea.
There's such a thing as a 3/4 way house?
Yes, there is.
Really?
Mhm.
Because I was just trying to make a funny. What is it like that distinguishes itself from a halfway house?
The way I understand it, there is more personal freedom in a 3/4 way house than there is in a halfway house. They're not looking over your shoulder all the time.
Oh, lame.
Yeah.
I don't know. I would, if it existed, which apparently it does, I would have liked something a little more, I don't know, something you could more easily make fun of it.
Mm-hmm.
I was looking for comedy, an opportunity for comedy over here, and I didn't get one.
Dostrodje. It is the poopuness.
I think the reason why I have a difficult time imitating the feminine Italian accent is I have a hard time speaking it through my nose.
Okay.
The typical sort of New York accent on a woman does sort of sound a smidge nasal. I mean, maybe not as bad as Janice from Friends, but still.
I was thinking Fran Drescher, but yeah, I get your point.
Fran Drescher isn't Italian.
No, but that whole nasal quality going on.
Yeah. I don't know. I can't seem to do it. Maybe it's related to how I have a really hard time deliberately singing off key. I probably end up doing it when I'm trying to get it right, but I cannot force myself to sing the wrong notes.
Okay, then. I mean, if I had to stay in a room with someone who had a vocal quality rather like Fran Drescher, or did you mention a person who was doing the Italian
Yeah, don't
version
worry
of?
about it. She's Jewish too, now that I think about it. So,
I think I would be
but like,
very.
okay, what's her face from Breaking Bad, or no, sorry, The Sopranos. The wife from The
Oh,
Sopranos.
I remember. Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, if I had to
Yeah,
put up with that in a room for an extended period, I would feel like bending this person's head back and shoving a loaf of French bread right down the throat, like the way Slim swallows a sword.
Slim.
Cyborg.
Who the frick are you talking about? I don't
The
have this
guy
reference.
who's been on channel from time to time. He always comes on channel naked, and he's got 400 million piercings and stuff.
Oh,
And
that guy!
hmm
I've only met him once.
oh, I thought you were around more often. Okay.
Well, which stream did you mean?
Oh, it's been several. I mean, he's been on this channel a few times.
I've
Um,
only met him once when I was on this channel.
okay. Okay.
Where else?
B has had him on. Uh,
No, he has stopped sending me links for some reason.
hmm.
I don't know.
Is am I not knowing? B, is you
Mm.
still there? Is you gonna send Kate links?
Actually, Neil has stopped sending them too. Do people not like me anymore?
I do not knowing.
I don't know. Well, whatever. Not important, I guess.
Poke these
I mean, let's
people.
face it, once Quinn Redshift is done, I have a feeling I'll start getting more subscribers, and I'll probably, well, I mean, not deliberately, but I'll probably end up pulling even further away from the online atheist community and probably finding more animator friends.
Daju korostu.
Yeah, I won't mean to ditch anybody as a friend, but it'll probably just sort of happen organically. I don't know. I mean, because switching scenes will probably come with switching friends a bit. And I mean, I'm not looking forward to it, but if people have decided to ghost my ass, I'm kind of a little bit looking forward to it.
I don't know.
Yeah. Well, whatever.
It is the poo-poo-ness.
Yeah.
Everything is the poo-poo-ness.
Yeah, well, if you say so.
It's all full of the poo-poo, and we can sing about it and stuff and things.
Hmm.
Yeah, and Shadow Kitty is still here. Shadow Kitty has been here for at least 8 minutes, right?
Well, I mean, Shadow Kitty seems to be one of our more loyal viewers, here for basically every show.
Yep, basically. Which is
So,
wonderful. It's nice to have Kitty around.
yeah. And there's some people out there where, I mean, for me, this is the best compliment I could give you, is that your presence has never been a drawback. I mean, that seems like weak tea, but for me, like, I think that is the best kind of person.
Yay!
So, if I ever say that to you, chances are good I'm glad you're around. I mean, we might not even be friends, but I'm still glad you're here. I don't know if
Thank,
that makes a lick of sense, but
thank you for being an audience member.
oi.
I don't know.
I don't know. I've been sort of, because it's been years, sort of binge watching Friends, and the theme song is, like, as much as it sounds upbeat, the lyrics are depressing as fuck.
I've never
Yeah.
watched it. I've never watched a single episode.
It's like, So no one told you life was gonna be this way. Your job's a joke, you're broke, your love life's DOA. It's like you're always stuck in second gear when it hasn't been your day, your month, your week, your month, or even your year, but I'll be there for you. That's like pretty depressing. I mean, compare that to the lyrics of, say, Perfect Strangers from the 80s. That's like, nothing's gonna stop me now kind of lyrics. It's very inspiring stuff. And then the 90s come around and everyone's fucking depressed. I mean, you know how I feel about that decade.
Dajú korostu.
So, yeah.
I have to
That's the
remember.
problem. Like, most of the people who are my age prefer the 90s, and I'm like, but why? It was so, I don't know, like everyone was sad or pissed off, and the colors changed from neon to like black and earth tones and stuff, and I was like, half the music is people screaming and being like depressed and half suicidal, or in Kurt Cobain's case, so it's like, yeah, I mean, the 90s sucked, but I can't say that to anyone my age. It's like they have to be 5 to 10 years older than me to agree with me that the 90s sucked.
Oh my.
So, I don't know. Guess that's just me, because like it's rare to get someone to go, yeah, Kate got a point. So
Right at the top of her head, right? No.
Ow. I'm sorry, did you expect me to give that stinky bowl of cabbage a laugh? Was that what you were waiting for?
Cabbage is yummy and tasty.
Stinky!
And
I said
delicious.
stinky! I said stinky!
And
I was not sloppy with my words.
And vitamin C and tasty and yummy.
Orange juice for vitamin C, ya putz.
Oh my! But that's what I've got to do. Come to think of it, thank you for reminding me. I need to make some halushki.
Whatever that is.
Wait,
hold on. Before you say, I want to guess dumplings.
No, actually not.
Okay.
It's,
it was worth a shot.
It's fried cabbage, onions, and noodles.
What kind of noodles?
Your basic egg noodles. Those wide.
Well, sure, but I mean, there's so many. Like could have been vermicelli.
Right.
Could have been paschetti, just straight up paschetti. Could have been angel hair for all I know, or it might not even have been Italian.
You are only the second person I've ever known who called that stuff paschetti.
Well, I don't mean it. I say it like once a year.
Okay, then. Well, actually, Anita called it poschetti, but, it's almost the same.
Poschetti? Why?
Poschetti. I don't know.
Why?
It's just crazy.
Oh. See, because I like it, Poschetti, because it has a fucking A in it.
Deo coraza. Yes.
Although I've noticed I have this tendency lately to, if I'm being silly, to replace vowels with inappropriate ones.
Mm-hmm. I do that with adverbs.
Like if I'm going to a fast food burger joint, I might go to like Burger King.
Okay, fine.
Or McDonald's or something. But, unlike certain people I could name, I don't say it every time I reference the restaurant.
Oh.
Little Miss Squalmart, every time you mention it.
It's the only way I know it anymore.
A while back, I was going on this binge fest of 80s music that I didn't already have, and I got to Tiffany's I Think We're Alone Now. And when she gets to the part where it's trying to get away into the night, every time she puts some glottal fry on the end of the night part, and I'm like, that's too much. You should save that for emphasis on like the last chorus. Because then it'll really give it some oomph. But if you do it every time, we just get bored.
No.
And it's the same thing with calling it Squalmart every frickin' time you talk about it.
Yeah,
I'm just saying.
Could call it the Poo Poo Palace.
Yeah, I think that would be a different restaurant. Hmm.
Oh my, oh my. Okay, so yeah, that series was set in Chicago. Okay. Perfect Strangers.
Well, no, see, mage, it's a good term for it, but after a while, saying it every time really gets old. I mean, it's why, like, what was it I said that I only, Pischetti. I say it like once or, well, I mean, there's one instance of it being part of conversation every year. You see what I'm saying? Because I've already said it multiple times in this conversation, but as long as the topic is going, I might say it once every year we have the conversation. Do you understand what I'm getting at?
Moo.
Okay. Because, I don't have to explain it anymore if people understand, despite my stumbling around trying to be extra specific.
Okay then.
Well,
And stuff and things.
yeah, it's kind of like I don't always call a liquor store a supermarket. I save that for when it just seems like I need special, like more oomph on the term.
Moo. Oh god, I'm old.
Now I have that song in my head. God damn it, I shouldn't have mentioned it. Well, and it also doesn't help that I can never remember the lyrics because Weird Al did a cover, a parody, and I only know his lyrics because I've listened to those songs more times,
Okay then. Wolf beef. Yes.
Born in a science lab late one night, without a mother or a father, just a test tube and a womb with a view. I think I'm a clone now. Anyway, there's always two of me just a hanging around. Anyway, I'll stop. But yeah, those are the lyrics I know, despite, well, having heard the original Tiffany version many times. I can't remember. It's a common problem, actually.
Moo.
Look at the way we go out walking close together. Anyway, I guess you could say I'm really beside myself. Anyway, yeah. I don't know. That was wildly off key, but
Yes.
that's okay.
Oh my, looking at all this stuff, yeah, I'm looking farther up into the past. Mage was having donuts and cookies for dinner. God, that sounds tasty.
Did you say donuts and puppies?
Cookies.
Okay. It sounded like puppies. Like I had read that when it was new, but I'm like, did Diana just have another stroke?
Donuts and puppies, that would be a good Filipino cuisine, right?
Well, I was thinking Chinese. I mean, it's not always a cat in the kettle at the Peking moon.
Right.
Yeah. And there are some cultures out there, mostly, east of us, where they do eat dog on purpose.
Yeah, huh? That's
Yeah,
why I
that's-
mentioned Filipino.
Oh, is that where they do it?
I guess that's one of the places where dog is commonly on the menu.
I mean, I hate dogs and don't want to eat one, but I'm glad other people are culling the population.
Balakatista, what do we have here? I have to
I don't know.
spell
I've never
this
popped
right.
a relation. I've never popped a relation. I don't know how that works.
I don't know.
Mm.
Okay, what do we
Maybe
have here?
like I should follow that instruction manual that came out, the one by Dr. Seuss, hop on pop.
Ah, yeah. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, I don't know how you pronounce this. It looks like Asokena or Asosena. is a Filipino dish primarily consisting of dog meat. The term was first used in the 1980s and became popular when a film entitled Azucena or Azucena, written by
Oh
Enrique
no, no, no! It's
Ramos.
got to be Kano. The Canis, Canis, whatever.
Okay.
You
Oh
know?
yeah, that makes sense. It does.
Yeah. Um. What do they speak there? Is there a specific Filipino language? Because I keep feeling like they speak Spanish.
Well, the first one that comes to my mind is Tagalog.
Oh, is that in the Philippines?
Yeah.
You know, when they were inventing Esperanto, what schmuck thought they had to include the gendered nouns? Like, I'd
I
almost be willing to learn Esperanto if it didn't pull that crap.
hmm.
You know?
I don't know. The thing is, who invented Esperanto? Okay, here we have somebody by the name of Ludwig Laser
Ooh,
Zamenhof.
laser.
Yeah.
Well, but, like, I guess I'm really wondering about the motivation. The fuck was you thinking there, whatever your name was? I mean, like, seriously, why would you do that? It's the most pointless part of the Romance languages. It serves no function. And don't get me started on your beloved German with 3 of them.
Oh, but there's the thing. Because I learned German, the whole gendered nouns thing is second nature to me.
Yeah, but I was trying to learn Spanish and I hated it. Like, seriously, as soon as I'd filled my foreign language requirement for school, I dropped that class like a hot rock, primarily because of the frickin' gendered nouns. It's kind of like why I stopped learning Klingon with all those prefixes that you have to learn.
Okay, because maybe I had some good teachers or something. The way we learned the nouns in German, we learned the article and the noun together.
Well, so did we, but why? I guess what it is just it's pointless and random and like I just I hate how it serves no purpose yet I gotta do it.
Yeah, I don't know. I have to look. Let me just see if we can find something here. Why are nouns gendered?
Like, I mean, if there was some reason why it helped comprehension, I'd be okay with it. But it just seems like something extra added on. And it also, in a weird way, kind of feels like people are insisting on a binary. I mean, I know it's not literally like male and female, it's masculine and feminine, which still doesn't make any sense. You know, like just because it ends in an A instead of an O, it's feminine. You know, and then of course you got those stupid irregular nouns where they end in a goddamn E, and you just have to memorize which article goes with it.
Okay.
It's just so freaking frustrating. There's no reason for it.
Well,
You'd think someone somewhere would have said, you know what? We're going to drop this the way we dropped imperial measurement and have like metric Spanish now, where those extra bits that mean nothing are not there anymore. You know, you'd think someone would have done that like 200 years ago.
Yeah, is in my note to knowing. I mean, I was reading a while back about where grammatical gender came from, and it's so long ago that I forget anymore.
Well, I don't know. I've been dealing with humanity's just like obsession with pointlessness my whole life. I mean, like, seriously, there are things that I don't get. Like, why is it so rude to put your elbows on the table? Why do they
I don't know.
expect you to sit up straight and stick a napkin in your lap instead of just leaning over your food so that if anything falls off, it goes back on the plate? What is what? It just seems like it's part of humanity's obsession with doing everything the hard way. Or I respect my hosts because I don't do X, Y, or Z. I follow this specific protocol to show them that I appreciate, X, Y, and Z, whatever they're doing. The meal usually. It's like, but why should anybody care? Really? I mean, just from a practical standpoint, what does it add to the experience?
I do not knowing on that thing. Oh, this is interesting. Let's see. For earlier civilizations, elbows off the table, was a way to prevent outbreaks of violence at the table. Table manners prevented us from leaving our space and starting a fight. It was important that people saw you as considerate or trying hard. Okay.
Yeah, see, trying hard. For what purpose, though? I mean, seriously, like, why do they expect you to try hard? That's a weird expectation.
According to this thing, people got scared when you started having bad manners. They realized the taboo was not functioning and you didn't know what this person was going to do next.
Yeah, that has always been one of my problems with a lot of these people who expect you to follow these rigid rules. Because, it's kind of like being queer. They don't know what to expect out of you.
Yeah.
I mean, they're like, what, are you going to hit on me? I don't want to be hit on by you, kind of thing. And it's like, well, I'm not interested in sex, right? I mean, well, and even so, if you told me you're straight, I'd back the hell off, because let's face it, there's no future.
No. But
it's like, all these people don't know what to expect. Oh my gosh, my friend just came out as gay. Do I do X? Do I do Y? Do I not do X or Y? What are the rules now? And it's like, dude, you knew this person for years and now you're flipping out about how to treat them? Just be their friend, asshole. I don't get it. But it's probably born out of the same thing. Like you were saying, if you don't follow the rules at the table, they don't know how to deal with you. Like, that's weird to me. I mean, like, sometimes people compartmentalize, folks, where it's like, yeah, sure, I'm a slob at the table, but that doesn't mean I'm not going to be polite to you. I mean, what? I put my elbows on the table and now I'm going to axe murder your family?
Yeah, absolutely.
One of these days I want to catch a ride with a stranger who says, just so you know, I'm not a psychopath, just so I can give them that reply, what are the chances of there being two psychopaths, what are the chances of us both being psychopaths? I gotta, just to freak them out. Because let's face it, freaking people out can be a blast.
Oh, yeah, absolutely.
Although, you gotta pick the right person. Some people aren't receptive. Like, there's people who will react with, how dare you, and then there's people who will react with, oh, you got me.
Shut up,
and it's the, oh, you got me types that you want to hang out with. Although, it could be someone like me who will say, oh, you got me, unless you cross a line. And I keep my lines in weird places. Like it's not just a general, that went too far. It's often, dude, don't hit something I love.
Okay, yeah.
Well, I mean, I just dropped someone like a hot rock because they were like making fun of sci-fi or something I really, really, really fucking love. And they weren't responding to the hints to back off. I'm like then they went too far, and I said, you know what, fuck off, and blocked them. And yeah, maybe that's me giving into my temper, but at the same time, I was just mean.
Temper? You? Never.
Oh, no. I don't have a temper. No. It's funny because, like, I think I mentioned this before, the vice principal of my, I want to say it was high school, could have been like middle school, I don't remember, but Mr. Marabella, if he finds out you're Italian, all of a sudden you can do no wrong.
Oh
It's like you get
yeah,
in
yeah.
trouble, he goes, it's the old Italian temper, and he treats you like family, which is something I actually like about the Italian culture. But, Giuliani took it a little far and tried to use that excuse, ruining it for the rest of us. I'm Italian, we get handsy. No, we don't.
Yeah, uh-huh.
We treat each other like family, but we don't, we don't touch people inappropriately. We might hug a little more than you might expect out of a culture, but there's no grab ass.
Oh, I'm accustomed to that hugging thing. The Polacks did that a lot too.
Well, it's kind of a European thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's like that double kiss on the cheek thing.
Yeah, yep.
That's not part of American culture, but you can't deny that it's part of some cultures.
Where the Eastern European immigrants mixed with the Puritans who were already here. That was fun. Oh, well. It is the poo-poo-ness. That's what it is.
I don't know. It's funny. Like, I've got all that Ashkenazi blood going on, but I really don't have any connections to the Slavic world beyond genetic. I mean, the closest I got is my ex-mother's side of the family's Jewish.
Yeah,
like
but
actually that side is also Ashkenazi. It's weird. There's so many coincidences between my genetics and my adoptive parents that there have definitely been times where I've been half wondering if my adoption is a scam.
well, I understand that whenever they can, they try to pull off matches like that.
And it's true. I've told the story again about 2 kids at the adoption agency, and I went with my now ex-parents because I looked more like them than Ben did.
Uh-huh.
So it is a little weird that he and I ended up meeting in high school and kind of a little bit became friends, and now I forget what the remark was that clued people into the fact that we were both adopted, and then somehow the name of the parents were mentioned or something. Someone recognized someone's last name.
Okay.
Yeah.
Shadow Kitty says you haven't lived until you've hung out with Jersey Italians. Yeah, definitely.
Well, I got like upstate New York Italian and the Jews actually upstate.
Yeah, yeah.
I think some of them lived in New York City at one time, but I don't know. Still, there was a lot of. I mean, there wasn't much New Jersey. Well, actually, now that I think about it, I had some of my Jewish relatives lived in Paramus for a while, which, let's face it, is sort of mall central. It's the suburbs. It's probably different with the New Jersey folks. The New Jersey Italians in Paramus.
Mm-hmm.
Actually, I wonder, like, is Paramus still mall central? I mean, malls, they barely exist anymore.
Yeah, that's amazing. They were a total fixture when I was younger, and it's very difficult to find an operating mall anymore.
Yeah, I mean, I've told the stories about the ones in my old hometown where half of the stores are just gone and the place is completely freaking empty of people. I'm hoping the last time I went there, it was just, bad timing and people still go to the mall. Like maybe it was because it was around the 4th of July. I don't know if it was on the 4th of July. Maybe people were just at, why am I blanking? Battery Park.
Okay.
Yeah, I don't know why it's called Battery Park. Probably there were some guns there once during one conflict or another, because I keep forgetting that battery can mean that too.
Uh-huh.
My first thought is Duracell and then beating the crap out of somebody. It's not until much, much later that I go to the guns.
I got to see what they got on the thing here. What they got on the, excuse me, brap. Yeah, there you go. You had it.
What?
Wikipedia says the park and surrounding area is named for the artillery batteries that were built in the late 17th century to protect the
Makes
settlement
sense. I mean,
behind them.
that battery park is like almost practically on top of Lake Champlain, but it's far back and up enough that it would be really difficult for a boat to attack the place.
You know,
Like they'd have to find some way to angle the cannons upward off of the ship, and then calculate the trajectory, and it would just be a giant pain in the ass to try to attack it. I guess it must have been during the Revolutionary War, because honestly, I don't remember any other conflicts that would have gone to Vermont. Like, I don't think the Civil War ever came to Vermont.
I kind of think, yeah, Vermont got skipped on that one.
Oh.
It is the Fufunis. That's what it is.
And I was so, I guess, disheartened when I went to the Metreon when I was in San Francisco, and it was gutted. I mean, like, seriously, the place had been turned into a multiplex. All of the fun stuff was just gone.
Yeah, moof beef.
And I was just like, God damn it, I should have gone back to San Francisco a long time ago, because I missed that. I only got to see it once. Oh well. It's kind of like I only ever got to see Roxette in concert once. And then Marie Fredriksson had to go and die on us. Oh well, what can you do, I guess.
I gotta see what they got over here.
Like, I don't think that should be allowed. I think stars have to stay alive and young until I'm done with them.
There you go.
Uh,
Oh my, yeah. I'm looking. When you're looking at the old malls and everything, the mall I used to work in, it looks like it's been just totally gutted and replaced by just a couple of stores.
yeah. Well, then, like, you get the sort of strip mall plaza areas. Those are still going strong, but it's mostly like convenience, craft, and discount stores.
Yeah, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's like you're not even getting a Target, you're getting a Kmart.
Yeah.
That kind of thing. There was a store, like, everyone, for whatever reason, made fun of it, called Zayre.
Oh, I remember Zayre.
Yeah. And like that was the place you went if they just didn't have what you were looking for at the real stores.
Mm-hmm.
It was like you got. I mean, in the hierarchy of similar stores, you would have like Sears, Service Merchandise, and then Zayre. And of course, it was Vermont, so everyone called it Zayres.
Okay.
Like, seriously, everything gets pluralized or possessivized or whatever in Vermont, whether it is or not. Like, geez, how many times did I hear people say they were going to Kmart's?
Uh-huh.
Yeah,
I saw a lot of that too, as far as that goes. They'd even put the apostrophe in.
Yeah. Boy, oh boy, does that get overused by people. I mean, there's that meme that goes around every now and then where it says, look, an apostrophe does not mean, look out, here comes an S.
Yeah.
Which is how people freaking use it. I don't get that instinct. I really don't. I mean, the only times I ever do it is completely by accident, and I kick myself for it. I'm like, Kate, you idiot, pay attention.
Deste de Petrania.
I'm not even kidding. I call myself an idiot more than anyone else ever has. Oh well. What? Oh shit, I'm on Route 15. Fuck. Oh well. I don't know if you saw that Twitter post earlier, but it was like, I don't care how far it stretches across the country, that road is still Shelburne Road to me. And that's US Route 7.
Oh, okay.
That will always be Shelburne Road. I grew up near Shelburne where everyone called it Shelburne Road. All the signs said Shelburne Road until you got to other parts of town and then it said Route 7, but...
Let's to see what we got.
It's kind of like how I-5 goes like clear across the country.
Yeah, huh?
Although I'm pretty sure it's north-south rather than east-west.
Right, it's an odd number.
So, Because, I mean, we got I-5 here in San Diego. You could drive on that all the way to Seattle. Like,
Okay,
seriously. Isn't it weird when they rename, like, prominent roads or buildings?
then.
Like, as I understand it, they've renamed the Taconic to something. You know that big old highway in New York State, the Taconic?
I'm not sure I know that one. Yeah.
Well, I believe they've changed its name to something. Like, they named it after a dead politician or some crap.
Okay, then.
Yeah.
Boy, I tell you, I was talking about Parma, looking at the old house, and boy, they let the driveway go to shit. All kinds of stuff growing in the cracks.
I don't know.
Oh well.
I'm hoping, like, by the time I can move back there, Vermont has actually legalized, recreational weed.
Moo. That would be a good thing.
Because right now they have some actually kind of strict limits on CBD, of all things.
Oh.
I wouldn't have expected it of progressive-ass Vermont, but, well... football.
It is the fufu. Okay.
Belchers are just nature's way of telling you that you got empty spaces. Yeah.
Oh my.
Oh, good. That song's been replaced by another one.
Okay then.
Well, you know how I had I Think We're Alone Now stuck in my head? Now it's a song called 30 Lives by The Motion Sick. But it's a love song, but it's all about I want to spend the next 30 lives with you. And then the chorus like ends with up, up, down, down, left, right, BA, well, select start, which actually makes sense since the love story, there'd be two people. So they would like enter the Konami code with like two people playing. It makes sense. And you have no idea the references, do you?
Man, we were talking about it earlier.
Okay.
Yeah, it was in a video game of one sort or another, wasn't it?
Yeah, it's the Konami code. It would give you 30 lives in Contra, which was like one of those games that's next to impossible to finish with the 3 lives they give you. Sort of like the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles game with that horrible underwater level where if you even a little bit touch the like electrified kelp or whatever it is, seaweed, you just die. And like the level is timed, if I remember right. And you have to like defuse all these bombs, and you can only do it like in one shot. There was no, okay, you got that bomb, we'll restart you at that checkpoint. No, you die, fucking game over, right? And that level was the bane of everybody's existence. Like there was one other game that was similar, maybe worse, but still, like you couldn't do it. I think I beat Contra on 3 lives once. And never again. You know, it was always 30 lives. And even then it was hard. I mean, like, seriously, that game... I mean, like, you know how I talk about this bond between 80s kids, right? That game is one of the most common 80s kid tropes.
Okay, then.
It's just part of our culture, and... no one can really explain why, except it's the most shared, one of the most shared experiences anyway.
Yeah, it's interesting. Shadow Kitty mentions between Amazon, eBay, and the Plague, malls are doomed. The site of the former Eastland Mall, not too far from here, has become an Amazon distribution center. They're just finishing the construction. So, I mean, that's the perfect death knell right there.
Did they wrecking ball it or renovate it?
They raised it and then just rebuilt.
So wrecking ball. That's all I needed to know.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, it was probably explosives, but wrecking ball.
Yeah, the place went to shit. Um, it was pretty much empty for quite a while, and it just went to hell. And they just tore the whole thing down and poured a bunch of concrete. Now you've got an Amazon Center. I'm not sure when it's going to open, but it shouldn't be too far into the future.
Hmm.
I don't know.
Saw a video recently that was describing why like Amazon Prime is this big hunkin' scam. But it's not a scam on the customers, it's a scam on the sellers, the ones that are on Amazon, the independent folks who sell on Amazon get screwed because they're the ones who have to pay for the next day shipping. Plus they pay a fee to put their product on Amazon. By the time it's all said and done, like at least a third of their profits are going straight to Amazon.
Figures.
Yeah. That's the scam of Amazon Prime apparently. Now, I'm on someone else's Amazon Prime. I'm not paying for it, and I like the next day delivery, but like I get why it stinks too.
Mm-hmm.
Well, at this point there's nothing I can do about it except ditch myself off of Prime, and I don't really wanna.
I don't know. I'm not liking Amazon all that much, but then some things I have to go to Amazon.
Yeah.
Uh,
Well, I mean, I've mentioned it before. I temped at one of their warehouses one Christmas, and man, it wasn't so bad, but it was like 20 years ago, and for all I know, everything's changed.
okay, then
Like
yeah.
maybe, I mean, because you've heard of those horrible conditions people are working under. It wasn't like that. The only bad thing was how much my feet hurt. By the end of the day, because I'm walking all day. You
Okay
know,
then.
like 8 hours of walking around will do a number on your feet, and I don't know what it is, but mine are especially sensitive. Like I can't be on my feet for very long without them just being in agony.
Okay.
I don't know if I'm walking wrong or if my feet are just like, do I have thin heels? I don't know. Hey, maybe it's bone spurs. But
Yeah, there
I
you
mean, like,
go.
like seriously, that was the only bad part of the job. I didn't feel mistreated. I didn't feel extra rushed. Anything. It was just pretty easy work except for the feet.
Okay.
So, like I say, I mean, it's been 20 years, give or take. For all I know, things just got worse later.
I
Well,
get
either
the
that or my standards of what doesn't suck are different than everyone else's, but I doubt it's that.
I get the impression it went pretty much downhill. Yeah, and
Yeah.
I mean that's one of the reasons I really don't like going to Amazon is because the way they treat the people.
Yeah. I just wish there was like another site like Amazon where the free shipping was actually free. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like the company absorbs the cost and doesn't tell their drivers to piss in bottles and shit in bags. I mean, but I guess free shipping costs money, and then that it eats up all the profits unless you adopt the Amazon model. So what can you do?
Yeah, and then well, UPS and FedEx are like that too, and it's just a bunch of shit, whatever.
Now, I know I'm a complete child, but every time I see one of those big old van things for UPS, I always call it the Ups truck
Oh yeah,
because
I
it
know.
sounds a little bit like Upchuck.
Uh-huh.
Like I said, I'm a fucking child, and I
Yeah,
know
that's
it.
true. That's true.
Yeah, I don't know. I mean, the funny thing is, like, part of me is really proud of it. Part of me wonders what the fuck's wrong with me, you know? Like, I enjoy being a kid. I've told you about how childhood, despite it being one of the most miserable times in my life, was also one of the best, right? And I miss it. I
Okay
really
then.
do. Like I've told you, if I was offered a one-way ticket to Never Never Land, you'd like seriously lose a wrist if you tried to stop me.
Mm.
So I mean, yeah, I really miss being a kid, but I'd love to be a kid the way the Lost Boys are kids without the parents.
Yeah, okay. Okay. I get it.
You know, I mean, because well, if you're a kid again and now there's all these rules and chores, thank you, but no. I want the playing part of being a kid. Like, it's weird to me how adults can still play, but now it all has to have rules and it has to look adult no matter what it is. I
Yeah,
mean,
okay.
that's just so weird. Like one of the things I started to get cranky with at the end of The Big Bang Theory, like the last 2 seasons, everyone seemed to be just kind of abandoning their geekery and quote unquote growing up. And I was like, I couldn't do that, no matter how many mature things I did, I'd still play video games. I'd still watch sci-fi and fantasy and read it as well. I mean, it's hard to give up being a kid. It really is. Man, look at me. I'm 46. I fall asleep with a stuffed animal, although that's also one of the symptoms of like being neurodivergent or having PTSD. So,
Well,
I
I
don't
don't
know.
know.
Like I was
Oh,
reading off symptoms of, actually, I guess it was abuse. Now that I remember it, and I was like, wow, clinging to beloved toys. Imagine.
indeed he does. I didn't see you come in, Purple. Hi, how you doing?
Oh, seems like it's
Well,
going.
I have Theodore, and I tell you, Theodore is good company during a dialysis session.
But do you fall asleep every night with them like clutched in your arms the way I do with Howie?
Not every night, but I've been known to.
Hmm. Even as a little kid, I was never a thumb sucker. I wonder if I would end up doing that now if I had been. Probably not, but at the same time, it's a thought that has inhabited me
Dai
occasionally.
Korosto.
2, 3 times a year, I wonder.
Moo.
I don't know. And sometimes I do wonder, like the being a child was always under the surface, even through adulthood. I'm wondering if the seizures just made it come out full force. Like okay, I'm no longer bashful about it. Kind of like Sophia from the Golden Girls, like something broke in my head meets that sort of damaged my social filters, as such as they were, because let's face it, they weren't the best to begin with.
There's trendy.
I like, seriously, one part of being neurodivergent is not really knowing where the frickin' lines are. Like not knowing the social protocol, and so it gets really hard to follow it. Number one, but number two, it's just like I end up saying or doing really inappropriate things without realizing they're inappropriate.
So Purple says she sleeps with a stuffed Triceratops.
Hmm.
Okay.
Well,
That's
I've
Moo.
told the story how my parents almost refused to buy Howie for me because he was too much money, and here he is, my favorite stuffed animal since childhood, and also, like, damn, my memory did the thing again mid thought. I lost it. God, I hate my memory. Son of a bitch. Well, oh yeah, and he became my constant stuffed animal companion, I guess is what I
Moo.
was gonna say. So yeah, that irony, the this is how it turned out. Also, the fact that I'm terrified of dogs and yet Howie's totally a dog,
Mm-hmm.
it is another weird one. I mean, how did that happen?
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Man,
Strong shit.
again, I do wonder if I would have been dog people if I hadn't seen that double mauling that time.
Okay then.
Well, that was traumatic. I mean, I wasn't the one mauled, but they actually say that witnessing it is worse than going through it in terms of after effects, mental, emotional after effects. Being the witness to a mauling is somehow worse. No, I wouldn't have thought it. It's counterintuitive, but how many things are, you know?
Dai
Like, look
Korosto.
at how many, science facts flew in the face of common wisdom when they were first discovered. I mean, the sun going around the earth was debunked, and a lot of people found it hard to accept.
Purple's got a point.
Mhm.
When you were talking, Howie is total dog, but Howie has neither bark nor bite.
Doesn't matter. I mean, seriously, in my head, dogs, whether they can get at me or not, whether they're real or not, has always been a problem for me. They're terrifying, except Howie for some reason.
I don't know.
So I'm gonna actually look something up because some part of me always thought that Howie was a husky, but his ears droop in a way that most huskies don't. I mean, they have droop-ear huskies, but I mean, I guess Howie could count. I'm not sure what else he might be, if not a droop-eared husky.
I don't know to knowing.
I mean, he's got the right coloring to be a husky, but beyond that, I don't know.
Red maniacs, what they got over here?
Wonder if I can find more images under flop instead of what did I put in? I don't remember. Droop. That was what I put in first. Was droop. Yeah, I mean, okay. I'm seeing some of these that kind of look Howie-esque. Sure. What else? I'm gonna keep saying Howie's a husky.
I see what is going on. Okay, so there's that thing. Now I know where that is. Okay.
Well, you remember that phone call I had to take in the green room? Because Purple here saying that sounds like stereotypical autism. I was supposed to have an appointment to get that checked, to get it a real diagnosis on the 21st. And when they called and says, yeah, we got to cancel that because the staff ain't going to be here. And the next appointment we have is in May. I was like, fuck you. I've been waiting months for this anyway. You can't just cancel on me out like at the last minute like that and then tell me I have to wait like a total of about half a year. Screw that.
Well, it's not quite half a year.
Well, I got the original appointment in December.
You're counting time served. I missed that. Yeah. Okay,
yeah.
I got you now.
So it's like you don't get to do that. Like seriously, you don't get to do that. The weird thing is that actually kind of a little bit happened with the brain surgery. They were like, yeah, we can't accommodate you for another like month or something. Like some device that they needed broke. And I was like, okay, you can't do that because it took a lot of courage to say, yes, someone can dig in my head meats in the first place. Plus, my parents are both here, not just to support me, but also because a cousin I had in LA, or still have in LA. No, he moved to San Francisco with his husband, was getting married, like a couple of days after my brain surgery. So they were there for that too. And I was like, so you really can't do this. You're inconveniencing a lot of people. And fortunately, like they were able to accommodate me 3 days after my original appointment, which was a little unfortunate because for Adam and Will's wedding, I was exhausted. Like as much as it was outpatient, I was still, weak at the end of it for a couple of days, and it took me a while to get my energy back. But yeah, it was frustrating to say the least.
Purple still needs
and now they're
find.
fucking doing it to me again. I'm like, guys, what the hell?
I don't know too into. Purple needs to find food. Come on over. I'll make up. I don't know. I'll make something. Hey, I know what I could do.
I fully expected you to say chicken paprikash.
Actually, I don't have the sour cream.
Good.
But I could make the sausage and potatoes.
What kind of potatoes?
Oh, just your basic red potatoes.
No. What kind of prep?
Oh, sliced and fried.
With?
Let's see, with onion and kielbasa.
No spices?
Well,
no salt, no pepper, no nothing?
Well, some pepper maybe, but the kielbasa has the spices.
Mm,
It's the
still,
Polish sausage.
it's hard to imagine not throwing like salt, pepper, and garlic on potatoes.
Yeah, I suppose I could
And
smash
butter.
up.
Like they're best cooked in butter.
Oh yeah,
I
absolutely.
mean, I like olive oil, but
So did Popeye.
I knew that was
Uh
coming.
huh.
I mean, seriously, that's the most obvious joke in the entire Western universe.
Hmm.
Yeah.
What you got there? Oh, Purple's been planning to try pork fried rice.
So you
But
have the char siu sauce? Oh no, that's the barbecue pork fried rice. I don't know if that's what you meant. I don't know. It's funny, like learning how some of these dishes are prepared leaves me going, okay, number one, I don't even have the facilities for it. But number two, look at how much patience that takes.
hmm,
So, I just, I'm
Cassini.
like,
Hmm.
I don't know. It's just a pain in the ass, some of these things.
There's an
Like,
interesting.
like the barbecue pork fried rice, they call it barbecue, but it really seems more like smoked.
Okay. Okay.
Like they put it in like a very hot room that essentially serves as an oven, and they only take the pork out every now and then to baste it.
Mmm.
And it takes ages to do it. I'm like, yeah, the best I can do is put it in the oven. I can't really replicate what it is they're doing.
Uh huh.
Yeah, that's another thing, Purple. I need to get a proper wok, like one of the really deep ones, so you can like flip your food around and not be worried it'll hit the stove.
I got a pretty decent walk at Squaw Mart. I think it
See,
cost.
that's another. Anyway.
I think it cost me all of $10.
Well, I've seen woks in stores and none of them are deep enough.
This one is nicely deep. It really is. I mean, it's not a stock pot or anything like that, but it's not a skillet that you would use for frying eggs either.
Hmm. I imagine you could maybe make scrambled eggs in a wok, but
Oh
why?
yeah, you could absolutely.
But why? Was my question. Like
You're
seriously,
making
what I mean, why not just use a proper frying pan?
you're making a lot of them.
Well, that's why not use a proper frying pan?
I don't know. I mean, if you're scrambling a dozen eggs, would they fit in a frying pan?
I usually scramble them off the stove.
Move beef.
But I mean, why would you be frying a dozen eggs all at once anyway?
Because you're serving guests for breakfast.
Well, then wouldn't you fry the guests?
Yeah, and the screams make it taste better.
I mean, to be fair, like pork fried rice usually has scrambled eggs in it.
Yes,
So,
yes.
I could see doing that. But
I al-
eh,
I
I mean,
always
that's another thing is I will usually scramble the eggs, like before adding them to the rice. I've done it while adding it, like while the rice is stir frying, and it gives it an interesting flavor, but it's not what you're supposed to do. Like that's not how the dish is prepared.
oh okay.
Like unless you have a separate frying pan, I usually scramble the eggs first and cook them and then throw them in a bowl until I need them.
Oh okay. What I'll
You
end up
know.
doing is I'll just move the rice to one side and then put crack the eggs, scramble them up, and then start mixing everything together. And I don't know if that's the way you're supposed to do it or not, but
Really not. Really not. I mean, you're supposed to have just straight up scrambled eggs. If egg, just liquid egg or gel, whatever the fuck it is, gets into the rice and the other ingredients, you've done it wrong. Like you
Oh,
need chunks of scrambled egg, not a basting of it.
okay, okay.
You see. I mean, that's what I was saying before. Is like I would often, like crack the egg or pour the scramble, whatever, with the milk and all that in it over the rice, and it would coat it and give it a really interesting flavor. But that's not proper pork fried rice at all.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. Pork fried rice with a leftover pork chop. Okay.
With what?
Purple was going to
Leftover
use
what?
leftover pork chop.
Oh, pork chop. Okay, that's not what I heard.
Nekorastaye.
Yeah, yeah.
It is the fufu and the fifi, is what it is.
Uh,
Yeah, nowhere in the kitchen to keep it. That's always a good one. I don't
what?
have. Purple said, I was just at Target and they had some very deep wooks. Mostly I would rarely use it and it becomes an issue of nowhere in my kitchen to keep it. Yeah.
I am running into that problem with a few things. Like that casserole dish I have, it's pretty big.
Dayogorostu. Yeah, I have a lot of specialty stuff, single purpose and everything, and God, it's all piling up.
Yeah. I still haven't opened that vegetable chopper thing, the one that will make fries thing where you put the potato
Oh,
in it, you press it down and it goes through a mesh kind of thing. And
yeah,
you can also use it for onions and all of that, And I'm
that
not
is
sure
the.
why I started calling onions onions, and it sounds a little bit politically incorrect, but it's got nothing to do with Native Americans. I just like the sound of it. Onions. I don't know why.
Geresta.
It sounds like the kind of thing the big friendly giant would have said in that book.
Okay.
The BFG?
Okay.
No? All
No.
right. Well, Roald Dahl, same dude who wrote Charlie and the Chocolate Factory.
Okay.
But yeah, it was. I don't know. He talked in funny ways, like they sounded like English words, but kind of off a bit, And so I could imagine him saying onions for onions. I don't know.
And then you've got the what was the one Cajun chef or whatever would speak of the Anya.
I've never heard that one. Besides, the only Cajun chef I can think of is that one dude from those commercials. And I can't even remember what the product or restaurant was, but every time, like, he's from New Orleans, and he would always at the end of it say, like, "I'll guarantee,"
I thought
that
that's
the way they do. I forget what that was for. Like, it could have been a restaurant. It could have been like something you buy in stores. I don't remember, but yeah. It's funny. There was a commercial for, I want to say salsa, but it might have been the chips, where like it was a bunch of cowboys, and when they'd be like, "Oh my gosh, this is made in New York City," and the guy would go, "New York," like all
oh,
of
I
them, "New
remember that
York
commercial.
City, get a rope," like that. And I'm like. I'd forgotten about that, but someone mentioned it in like an 80s group, and I'm sitting here going, wow, okay, I remember those.
Oh my! Oh, Justin Wilson was the name of that. Guarantee.
Oh, but what was he advertising?
Um, let's see.
I mean, for all I know, it was just like a shaky thing of Cajun herbs and spices, kind of like Kentucky Fried Chicken, but from Louisiana.
Might have been. Uh,
Are you scratching stuff, Zandy Poo? Are you? It's funny because their cats have a chair that I never really cared about, and they've shredded the fuck out of part of it. Actually, they've only shredded the back of the back. They haven't touched the seat of the chair. And I mean, I just don't care about the thing, so I let them shred it. They do not get to touch my gaming chairs except to lie atop them.
Diogorostu. Okay, I see a bunch of commercials for Cajun Spice Ruffles potato
Oh,
chips.
I did not remember it was potato chips. I honestly thought it was like like Cajun chicken or some shit. Like I keep picturing Kentucky Fried Chicken, but Cajun.
There
Like I don't think it was Kentucky Fried Chicken. I mean that kind of product.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh well, potato chips, huh?
Do
It's funny how many
topiniki.
like chips, like even just styles of chips that have gone away. You know, like I don't think they make Cool Ranch Doritos anymore. I'd have to look. There was some flavor or other where people were like, wow, I forgot that. Why did that go missing?
Mm.
I don't know. But yeah. Hmm.
Moo. Moo, 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 moo,
Yeah.
moo.
I don't know. Although actually, now that I've gotten rid of some of the stuff I don't use anymore and some of the stuff that's been broken for a while and I just never bothered to throw it out, like that George Foreman grill, I actually have a lot more counter space. I could probably take some of the stuff out that is, you know, in places that let me forget about it. Like that casserole dish, I haven't made anything in it since I first got it because I keep forgetting it's in that drawer that goes under the stove. You know the one.
Yeah, huh? Yeah, yeah.
So I got to remember I own it, and it's also too damn big.
Hmm.
You know, unless I want to make enough for like 5 people or, well, let's face it, 3 meals. You know, like I can't make, excuse me, a single serving casserole.
That's rather difficult.
I mean, I need to get like, you know, that cornflower blue Corningware thing that has the handles on it.
Yeah.
I've been trying to find one of those with a damn lid.
Good luck.
Yeah. And I mean, you can find those on the Corningware site. It's like $110 for 2 of them without lids. You have to
Yeah.
buy the lids separately, and they're like $35 fucking dollars.
Yeah.
You know, it's like I don't need the dishes that badly. Does anybody have a knockoff brand? Which I can't find either.
Hmm.
It's like, where do they get off charging that much? I know they're popular, so I kind of get it, but seriously.
I guess they do because they can.
I guess. I don't know, maybe no other company is making those. I don't know. Or maybe it's just like a copyright, trademark, patent thing where it's like, yeah, if you make something too close to our dish, we're going to sue your ass into the dirt.
Hmm.
It would not shock me. I mean, I've found things similar to those dishes, but they're not square.
Yeah, okay, yeah. Wait a minute,
You
is
know,
this...
and it just somehow doesn't seem right to make a round casserole. I mean, the most I could consider making in something like that is a quiche, and I don't like quiche.
Oh.
I mean, let's face it, it's scrambled egg pie.
Yeah, that's exactly what it is.
And for some reason, that creeps me the hell out. Especially since it's like as tall as a deep dish pizza. How many eggs go in a quiche?
Quite a few.
Yeah.
Let me look up, just for the heck of it. You got me wondering now.
Of course I do.
Quiche recipe, here we go. Oh my, this looks, oh, you'd love this one.
Would I?
Mm-hmm.
Are you being snarkastic?
Of course I am.
Well, your tone of voice didn't indicate, but the content of your speech did.
Yeah. I want to get the no, here we go, ingredients. 1 unbaked pie crust, 4 large eggs. I thought there were more.
Oh, I would have guessed anywhere from 8 to 11, frankly.
That's what I would have guessed. Half cup whole milk, half cup heavy cream, 1/4 teaspoon each of salt and pepper, 1 cup shredded or crumbled cheese, such as feta, cheddar, goat cheese,
Okay.
or Gruyere.
You know what? I don't know Gruyere, but I wonder, like, can you substitute mozzarella or Swiss? Because I like those.
I suppose you could.
Well, I mean, I've had like the casseroles that are made with ziti, you
Yeah,
know,
yeah,
and
yeah, yeah, yeah.
there's a lot of cheese in there. And I mean, I would imagine since it's kind of on the Italian side that, cheese like mozzarella would be involved. But maybe it would be provolone, maybe a lot of different cheeses. I don't know.
Yeah, I suppose you could do a lot of. I mean, you mentioned the Swiss and stuff. They mentioned here the Gruyere, which you know about Laughing Cow cheese.
No.
Okay.
Is that
Uh,
a brand or a type
yes,
of cheese?
it's a brand. It's a brand of Gruyere. And it
I really should start those. Is it this or that with the one that I think is most unlikely so you don't say yes before I'm done?
the Corasto.
I mean, I admire your enthusiasm, but seriously, keep it in your pants until I've finished.
Moo. But yeah, Gruyere is good stuff.
Well, but what kind of cheese is it?
It's a sort of a creamy white cheese. It's not as fluid as brie, but it's not as solid as Gouda
Yeah, I
either.
wasn't asking about the texture. I was asking what does it taste like?
It reminds me of, in some ways, it reminds me of mozzarella.
Oh, all right. I mean, it's interesting. I do like a lot of cheeses, but I also really hate a lot of cheeses. Basically, if it smells like vomit, you can pretty much be sure I won't even try it.
Moo.
I mean, I'm surprised I tried that melted provolone that time because melting it seems to kill the nastiness. Either that or it's mild melted provolone that I had, but either way, it was actually genuinely edible to my palate. So, yeah, I don't know what to tell you about that. It's
This
just
day,
unusual, that's all.
it's not unusual to
Oh,
have
stop that,
cheese with every
Tom
meal.
Jones. Frickin' Tom Jones. Surprised I know who that is, but I do. Comes up in movies and TV a lot, that's only why.
Comes up in Mars Attacks.
Yeah, didn't see it.
Uh,
You know I didn't.
I
How
know
many
you
times I gotta
did.
tell you? I never saw Mars Attacks, and yeah,
You
you're all.
never see the good stuff. I mean, it's got
Oh, please! It's
spaceships.
Tim fucking Burton. Tim Burton has never made a good movie in his life.
Moo.
Dude's a hack. And much like Tarantino, he keeps basically making the same movie over and over, just in a different place. Like seriously, or that Guy Ritchie guy. Every movie he made, like seriously, watch Lock, Stock, and Two Smoking Barrels, and then immediately watch Snatch, and you'll be like, wow, these are the same movies. Hell, they even have half the same actors. Yeah, okay, why are you imitating Bill the Cat now? Oh, I'm sorry. There's a lot of characters that say Ack. Bill the Cat will always be my go-to. Followed immediately by Kathy, of all things. Can't stand her, but let's face it, she says Ack a lot.
Oh, I haven't seen one of those comic strips in ages.
Yeah, it used to be my morning ritual back when I still lived in Vermont, is grab the Burlington Free Press and read the comics, and then, but there were certain comics where I'm like, why do you guys carry this one instead of something genuinely good? Like, I could go the rest of my life and die happy, never again reading Mark Trail. Or what was that other one? Like, For Better or Worse was never even trying to be funny. It was more like family drama in comic form.
Okay, then.
What the? Freaking okay. There's some sort of agenda going on with my HOA. I think it's the annual elections, but I don't know. Oh, yay, PDF form. The hell is call to order? Meeting. This sounds so dull. I never go to these things.
Moo.
Well. Anyway,
Oh, there's
whatever. I
one.
don't care. What?
Found the perfect combination.
Of what?
It's not unusual to be really full of poo.
Oh, God, I'm gonna hurt you. Like, seriously, I gotta find you before the kidneys give out so I can give you a savage beating that you won't enjoy.
Oh boy.
See, I was trying to head off the old boy by saying you won't enjoy, but no, there's no stopping you.
Right. And it's too late for that anyway. The kidneys already gave out.
Not what I meant. And you know it.
It is so really odd, really foo.
Mm-hmm.
Could you just picture Perry Como singing poo-poo songs?
I can't even picture Perry Como. I don't think I've ever seen the man. I hear the name from time to time. Honestly, could not tell you what the dude looks like.
Moo. He was from my neighborhood.
Okay.
Cannonsburg.
I remember
actually.
it was Seattle. Had a TV station called Como. Does that count?
Pomo?
Como. Komo.
Okay.
Come on, you know that station broadcast letters start with K on the West Coast.
Moof beef. Yay.
It's funny, like I'm not really hungry, but I can't help feeling like I should have a proper dinner.
Yeah, that would
I mean,
be a
I
bad
did
idea.
sort of, I'm not done with them, but I did sort of get a start on that diabetes starter kit. You know, like I've been munching on goobers and gummy watermelons of all things, like through the stream. It's funny, I was actually looking for Bunch of Crunch, but they only had goobers, and I didn't even see Raisinets, which I'd never buy because I hate raisins, but I always liked the Bunch of Crunch because it was more like it wasn't peanuts, it was rice inside, you know, like Rice Krispies rice.
Okay.
That's why it's hard to picture rice becoming Rice Krispies. I wonder if they're not actually rice. I've never looked at the ingredients and retained it.
Okay.
It's like, I guess they're what, air puffed like Cheetos or something? I don't know how that works. I really don't. It's kind of like it's so hard to and I know we covered this earlier, but it's hard to picture popcorn like being on the cob, you know, because it looks so much different or so different from the corn that we eat as dinner, where you've like boiled or steamed it or some shit.
Okay.
You know.
I'm just looking.
I mean, it just doesn't look the same. But, well, I don't know. I'm just babbling now.
Moo.
I don't know. I mean, don't get me wrong. I'm good at babbling, but I'm not sure anyone wants to hear the thoughts that pop into this old noggin. So, I forget if I only mentioned it in the green room, but I believe I've figured out a way to fix that story I started working on. The one that's basically a sci-fi adaptation of Peter Pan, and unfortunately it means rewriting the whole thing, basically. Fortunately, I only got a chapter and actually half a chapter done. So it's not a huge loss, but I had to make them, like, I had to change the characters from military to civilian because there was absolutely no way that military people could get away with what these people do and not get, like, either shot or just cashiered dishonorably kind of thing. Like, seriously, they start by not reporting an intruder on the ship and end up gallivanting off with him to some planet without permission. I mean, let's face it, that's you can't go AWOL without consequences, and this was a biggie. So I realized the only way for them to get away with what they do is to have civilians who can give them some leeway.
Moo. Yes.
It actually works out better, though, in a way, because military ships will probably have, like, huge crews, and I was having a hard time dealing with that, too. But, like, a civilian freighter, I don't know if you've seen Firefly, but the cast is, what, like 8 people running this one small ship. It makes so much more sense for these characters and what they're going to do that there's only a few of them. And also it makes sense that their captain would be captain of a freighter, because if he's an analog for George Darling is portrayed as a very practical man, you know? And so, like, the skipper of a merchant vessel would probably also be a fairly practical person, especially if they were a little, like I won't say down on their luck, but they're making very little money. Like, their profit margin is tiny. And so there'd be a lot of corner cutting and belt tightening going on, you know?
Okay.
So, yeah, I mean, I think that a merchant vessel just works better.
Moo.
Yeah, well, the thing is, Purple, yes, I can make them civilian contractors, but the only reason I started them off in the military in the first place was, instead of having a parent-child dynamic like there is in Peter Pan, I figured the military rank hierarchy could stand in for the authority parents had, right? But I realized that a civilian ship would sort of have that too, if in an informal sense. You know? So it works because all I needed was the hierarchy. It didn't have to be military.
Okay then.
Like not even a little bit did it have to be military. I just needed something with a rank hierarchy.
Okay.
So, yeah, it totally works as a merchant vessel. In fact, the way they meet the Peter Pan analog actually works out better too, because he doesn't have to infiltrate a military vessel. They can meet him at, like, a spacer's bar, and then he takes an interest in their ship, kind of thing. Like, so that's why he follows them and infiltrates. It also means that the Tinkerbell equivalent would have an easier time infiltrating the ship. So.
Yeah, okay. Purple says, yes, even Merchant Marine follows a paramilitary rank structure.
Well, I'm not even sure. I mean, I'm thinking of just making them independent captains. Right? Like an independent ship, the way Serenity was in Firefly. So, you know, like I love the idea of them going, look, we want to expand. We want to have a big business like some of the others out there, to start a franchise, but, you know, saving up our money to make a real business out of this is going to be tough. You know, it's part of the reason for all the belt tightening.
Whoa.
And also trying to shoehorn in the military aspect. Honestly, it felt like I was ripping off Honor Harrington.
Okay.
So, you know, I mean, it really did feel the same what I'd come up with, and I thought, you know, there's got to be a better way. And I really do think I've found it. So, yay.
Dayu Karastu. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
And the stuff and the things.
I think the character dynamics would work out better as civilians, too. I should probably look into what non-military rank structures are. I mean, I'm sure that, like, the shipping cartels we have here in the real world have some sort of rank structure, but I can't imagine what it would be like if it, like, beyond captain and first officer. What would they have? I'm not even 100% certain what a bosun is. I looked it up once and I forget.
Am I to forgetting what is that?
Well, here we go. Wikipedia. Bosun.
Oh.
A boatswain, apparently.
Yeah.
Also, it's a petty officer. Okay. That's what a bosun is a petty officer. Got it. So, got a bit of an attitude, you know.
Well.
Yeah, I actually had a friend of mine explain what the hell the poop deck is. And it turns out that it doesn't serve its original function, but it was literally the latrine or the head on a boat.
Okay, then.
I don't know. Suddenly it occurs to me that if someone says they're going to go use the John, kind of changes a little bit if it's just anyone or a hooker.
Yeah, huh?
I don't know. Or maybe it's someone who's leaving a guy at the altar. You know? Dear John.
There you go.
I don't know. Of course, maybe that's what a fecophiliac would say if they were, you know, romancing a toilet. Dear John.
There you go. There you go.
I mean, unless you manage to make Dookie smell good to yourself, how could anyone be attracted to it? I don't get that.
Easy, I know to that to get into making.
Like, because it's all kinds of stench worthy. I wouldn't even want to pick it up, much less, like, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, I'm not even sure what they do. I'm sure the word smear is involved somewhere. But even so, like, how do you get past the stench?
You would
Not
have
that
to
I
ask.
really want to know, because I'm not asking advice on how to do it, but
There you
I'm just
go.
wondering what their rationale is.
You'd have to ask one of them.
Well, I'm not sure I've ever met one, or at least I've never met one who made it known.
There you are.
Oh, I checked for the goobers.
Move beef?
I said that's it for the goobers.
Oh, all gone.
Now all I have left is the gummy watermelons. They're covered in sugar, you know.
Okay.
Like, you know how Sour Patch Kids are usually covered in sugar? Same deal.
Alrighty then.
Let me guess, you've never had Sour Patch Kids in your life.
I know about them. I don't think I've ever had any.
Okay, you know how gumdrops are usually covered in sugar?
Yeah.
Like that.
Dato pala quise.
Yeah.
It is the stuff and the things, is what it is. Really. Yeah. Oh my.
Yep, still got that song stuck in my head. You know, I'm honestly not sure, because, well, mild non sequitur, how I ever ended up listening to Bop willingly. And come to think of it, I couldn't pick another Hanson song out of a lineup unless I recognized their voices. I've never knowingly heard another Hanson song.
Okay. I don't
You
know
don't know
any.
who Hanson is, do you?
I've heard the name. I really don't know anything about this.
Well,
I think it's
they
a
were like,
person, isn't it?
no, it's three brothers.
Oh, okay.
Their whole claim to fame is that the drummer was like 8 or 9. Like all of them were underage when they started. But
Okay,
I mean,
then.
I don't know their first names, but all of them were. I mean, they're brothers, so they were named Hanson, thus the name of the band. You know, and well, I mean, that one song somehow got good to me, where I used to hate it when it was new. But I think part of why I hated it was I got caught up in everyone else hating it because, you know, it's a gimmick song. It's not a real song. It's one that people like just because of the novelty of the band, you know. But at some point, I just sort of started liking the song completely involuntarily. And now I feel similarly to how I feel when I like those One Direction songs. Because One
Alrighty.
Direction is one of those boy bands, you know, the manufactured pop that people love to hate.
Yeah, huh?
Kind of like New Kids on the Block or NSYNC or any of those. And I really hated New Kids on the Block, but for good reasons, not bad ones. Their music sucked. But, you know, One Direction, like I said, about 20% of their catalog is worth listening to, and the rest is vomit worthy. But, you know, they're one of those bands people love to hate.
Oh,
And it was the
Moo.
same with Hanson.
Okay, then, I think.
I mean, they're all like probably in their 30s by now. You know, so the novelty is a little bit worn off, and I almost never hear their names unless someone is making fun of them. Well, it happens. Huh. Usually when I rustle a package like that, Xander comes running because he thinks it's kitty treats. Like, actually, that's kind of a little bit Purple's fault. When I first got Xander, she sent a bunch of kitty treat packages, and they all sounded kind of like this. And, you know, and Xander was a kitten. He developed the association, so now anything that comes in this kind of package is clearly for him.
Moo.
That might be why he attacked my beef jerky that time. Then again, he probably just likes beef.
Okay, yeah. That would work. I'd like that. That would,
Although it was
yes.
funny, there was this one stand-up comedian I saw. I think his name was Doug Stanhope. No, it wasn't him. But there was this guy. He was like talking about cat food commercials. He's going, yeah. They said, you know, taste your cat naturally craves like chicken, beef, and fish. And he's like, beef. When was the last time you saw a cat like tearing across a field and taking down a cow?
Yeah.
You
Moo.
know, I mean, maybe they still have some jungle cat in their tongues, but you know, cats don't get beef unless we give it to them. Or maybe if there's a carcass somewhere, but I don't want to think about that. Carcass. There was an episode of Friends I watched recently because I was binging it because, well, I needed something to watch. Wow, I lost it. I was going to say something.
It went
What were we talking?
bye-bye.
Cat food commercials or something? I forget what we were talking about. Oh well. God, I hate my memory. I hate my memory so much. Oh well. Oh, that's right. I was making jokes about Carcass. There was a
Oh.
guy who was going out with one of Joey's sisters, who said that he and his friend were starting a band called Carcass, and they were apparently straight up gangster rap, is how it was described.
Moo. Definite moo. Okay, hang on.
Kind of like in How I Met Your Mother. One of Robin's boyfriends, ex-boyfriends, was in a band called the Foreskins because there were 4 of them and they went on stage with their shirts off, you see.
Okay,
Um,
then.
you only ever hear one of their songs. It's called Murder Train. And they use it whenever there's a fight scene. Ever since it was first introduced, they since used it in fight scenes. And it was like, murder! All aboard the murder train, like that, with the like loud, crunchy guitars behind it. Very, very heavy metal, and yeah. So the band's name was kind of inappropriate, much like Carcass.
Okay. Oh my.
Whatever.
Yes. I don't know if I pour a half a glass of something and just take more pain reliever. I know it's too soon. Bleh.
Blarg?
Blarg.
Blarg.
Yep. Capital Blarg.
I don't know. For some reason, that reminds me of like Calvin's dad at one point smashes his foot, and they have a bunch of not actually swear words, and I can always remember slippin', rippin', dang, fang, rotten, zarg, barga, ding dong is how he said it. I'll never forget that for some reason. Slippin', rippin', dang, fang, rotten, zarg, barga, ding dong.
And for some reason, I'm smelling potatoes fried in butter. There's no reason I should be smelling it, but I am.
Unless the neighbor's cooking.
Could be.
Or you are having a stroke. I mean, usually it's burnt toast, but still.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah, well, I'm going to have a stroke. Let it take me out nicely, quickly.
It's funny. From what I hear, most guys have a stroke pretty often.
There you go.
Sorry, I had to. That
Shut
was just sitting
up.
there all pink and naked. I had to point at it, and sorry for hitting the mic.
Dosta potekere. Meo kara Tatiana.
Yeah.
Oh, yakaraste. Oh. Oh, God. Don't get old. It's just not worth it.
Yeah, my age might advance. I have no intention of getting old, not if I can help it. Actually, sometimes I wonder if being young at heart keeps you young on the outside, too.
Is it my note
positive attitude can have a real effect on your health.
Okay.
She said to the cynic.
Yeah, I was just thinking that.
But seriously, I've heard that. Like, good vibes, like, helps health. I don't know how true it is. I should look up a proper study, but still.
Good vibrophones.
Hey, we got Colleen here.
Hi, Colleen. Yay!
Well, actually, Purple, that may not be true. I mean, people are working on telomere extensions or regeneration or whatever, and it's the diminishing telomeres that age a person, so...
I want to know how that works.
How what works? The regeneration or just telomeres?
The shortening of the telomeres causing the aging. I wonder what that mechanism is.
Someone explained it to me once, but... apparently, like, I don't know. I guess without the telomeres, something doesn't react right in your body, and then it sort of turns into, degeneration over time.
Moof beef.
I am, of course, guessing.
Yes, it.
Yeah. And I forget if I said it or not, but hi, Colleen.
Tato por le que este malagabatian tu. Yeah. Purple asks, so you stay young by talking to your reflection?
What?
So you stay young by talking to your reflection?
Yeah, I need that clarified, not repeated.
The bikini.
I mean, I'm assuming it's a joke of some sort, but it also probably is an effect of lag that I don't remember the context.
Moof beef. That's just the only way to never get old is to die young. Yeah, that's a pretty good idea. I had that chance when I was 18.
Wow. I still say telomere extension could be part of it. Regeneration. Why I keep saying extension. Regeneration could be key. To staying young.
Tayo korostu.
I don't know. There was a sci-fi series I was reading where they have these like regeneration prolong techniques things where people can live hundreds of years, and like a lot of it revolved around these rich families that had cartels and stuff, and they make this deal with like one of the successors of these big families where she can have all the power, but she's not allowed to regenerate. Like she has to deliberately shorten her life. And I'm like, I wouldn't do that. I'd give up the power. Because with a long life, maybe I could generate my own power. I don't need theirs. But, I'd rather not die early if I can help it, especially since the regeneration, the renewal process, or whatever they called it, I forget, de-ages you. So I would probably take the life extension over the power.
Moo. As long as I was reasonably healthy, which I am not.
Yes, but this is a very high-tech society. The problems you're having now would not be problems. Okay, did you freeze, or are you thinking that over?
I'm thinking that over. Tayo korostu.
I mean, I'm not sure what there is to think about. If I heard that, I would have gone, cool.
Moo.
But whatever. Like, I imagine the head meats problems I'm having right now might be something they could repair.
Okay, yeah. They could perform a brain transplant.
I don't think so. I've read that book.
Okay.
Haven't you? It's Heinlein.
I'm trying to remember if I have or I don't think I have.
Pretty sure it's Time Enough for Love, but he has a bunch of them with very similar names, so.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't like the book, though. It was like 80% dialogue and barely any story. It was almost like a disguised dissertation on the morality of this, that, and the other thing. I don't know.
That's online.
I didn't enjoy it. It wasn't like Starship Troopers. Starship Troopers had a fucking plot. This one didn't.
Got a whole bunch of that stuff on my shelves, and I haven't pulled it down in years.
I recently reread The Moon is a Harsh Mistress. Oh, and Red Planet.
Move beef.
Yeah, I remember they made like a cartoon adaptation of Red Planet that showed on Nickelodeon at one point. Although I think it was one of those things where they bought the right to show it and didn't make it themselves. But it was a weird adaptation because they left out a lot.
Okay, then.
Yeah. Oh.
Yeah, contestada Bekinte.
I don't know, like there are some book to screen adaptations where I get why they changed or left stuff out because it'd be next to impossible to film or it'd be super boring. But I mean, I don't know. There's a lot of times I really did want to see the book on screen. I mean, Ender's Game was such a disappointment.
Moo.
It's weird. Like, Ender's Game is one of those ones where I really like the book, but the author is slime. So it's like every now and then I feel a smidge icky reading it. I don't know. But it's like you'd never know anything about the guy if you just read the book. You know, like you'd have to dig into Orson Scott Card's history, like his personal history, to realize, wow, this is not a nice man. So I don't know. Also, he's a Mormon.
That's bad start right there.
Yeah. I mean, I'm sure there's wonderful Mormons out there, but the religion itself just sort of gives me the Wiggins. I don't know.
It's the poo-poo.
Like, I will never trust any religion, well, in general, but I will less trust a religion when they have strict dress codes. At that point, I'm thinking, yeah, you're more of a cult, aren't you? Ooh, football, excuse me.
Sharakaya Matopoliki.
And that tasted just like goobers.
Oh, no.
Fortunately, not goobers and stomach acid. It just tasted like goobers. I don't know.
So this guy Card is a great-great-grandson of Brigham Young. Okay.
Really?
That's
Didn't
what
know that one.
that's what the Wikipedia says.
I don't know. I keep thinking Brigham sounds like, okay, he was a bad man. Brigham.
Yato
You
karase.
know. Next time, follow orders, you bastard. I don't know. That's another one that amuses me, to do like the sort of upstate New York Italian Jewish thing. You slimy bastard. I don't know, bastard. I like that. I wish there was a way in English writing to represent a glottal stop without using an apostrophe. Well, the reason why is because a lot of sci-fi uses apostrophe, and fantasy uses apostrophes every frickin' where, even if it makes no sense. Like in the Orville, there's this ritual that Bortus has to go through called Gelogia. Now, it doesn't even have a glottal stop in it, but they stuck an apostrophe after the first ja. It added nothing to the word except making it look a little extra sci-fi. It's kind of the way people overuse the word must. Or how every frickin' alien can't use contractions. Like, seriously, there's even a reference to that in the Orville, where there was this alien who disguised herself as a human, and the captain, Ed, goes, like Captain Mercer, he says, I liked you better when you were still using contractions. And when I heard that line, I cheered, because that has bugged me for a long-ass time. So, I've been trying with Quinn Redshift to break a few of the tropes I find irritating in sci-fi. I mean, sometimes I don't even think authors know they're doing it. I think they've just consumed so much of the media that they just figure, oh yeah, that's how people in sci-fi talk. And well, they don't have to talk like that. Whatever. It's just something I've been futzing with.
So I'm looking up this Card guy, and I see that he doesn't like us queers very much.
Oh, no. Dude's more than a little bit of a bigot.
He's in my Notre Dame. Have to set him on fire.
I gotta say, the later Ender Wiggin books were not that good.
What did he write
Like,
himself
seriously,
in?
I mean, Speaker for the Dead was okay, but then they had a couple of really fucked up ones. There was one with this whole, planet full of people who were deliberately given OCD for one reason or another. They were taught that their OCD was some sort of, religious thing, kind of the way they would say, oh yeah, seizures or feeling the Holy Spirit or some shit, that kind of thing.
Metaboliki.
and one of the main characters of the book is this girl who, like, her compulsion is to follow wood grain. You know, like she would have to trace wood grain to satisfy whatever it was that compelled her to do OCD stuff. And like, she decides sort of, well, I don't care if you care about, or I don't know if you care about spoilers, but she decides to choose continuing the OCD because she thinks it's religious and like a test of her faith, where her father says, wow, they did that to us, give me the cure, because there is a cure. Where his daughter is like, no, this is my faith, this is my whatever, I'm gonna keep doing it even if it's to my own detriment, which it is, because she's on the floor like tracing these wood grain things, and now like all damn day, and it like just rips her back up pretty bad.
Eek. Okay then.
Yeah, it like it's really twisted, some of these books.
Oh my.
I don't know. Also, it's weird that he doesn't like queer folks, because I swear there are parts of Ender's Game that sound kind of gay.
Okay. Okay.
Which makes me wonder if Orson Scott Card is one of those stereotypical guys who's rabidly homophobic because he didn't want to admit to himself what he's feeling.
Being Mormon, that's possible.
And probably never know unless he comes out, if he ever will, but I'm willing to suspect. You know, I mean, I usually don't think, like, there's a lot of people out there who insist every homophobe is closetly gay. I'm sorry, I don't buy it. I think it's a very small percentage that are actually, like, you know, hiding their gayness even from themselves. I'm really wigged out by the people who know they're gay but don't know how to come out, and so they go to all the like anti-gay rallies with their homophobic family because they don't know what else to do with themselves. You know, but I really do think that there's a very small proportion of people who are closeted even to themselves, that, you know, but they're homophobic. I really don't buy that it's so many of them like people think.
Yeah, I'm with you on that one. Yeah. Oh my. Moo.
Mm-hmm. Golly, it's almost 8 o'clock.
The cats have eaten, right?
Oh, of course.
Okay.
I fed them while Manda was still here.
I do not remember.
And you remember I was talking about how Columbia was bitching, and I had already made their dinner time earlier, and blah-de-blah-de-blah.
That I remember.
So,
yep.
yeah, I feeded them.
They eated.
They did.
They eated it.
Also, I usually take my brain meds when I feed them, so, like, you know, they get their morning food, and then I down the, oh, what the hell is it? Lamotrigine, that's it. You know, and then I feed them at dinner, and I down the Lamotrigine. So, it's a thing.
And then you grow extra ears.
Why do I feel like this is one of those times where you took multiple steps to create the joke and the context is completely lost to everybody but you?
No, it was just simply non sequitur.
Okay. I just, it didn't work for me. Sometimes I can't tell whether you're serious because your jokes are often that bad.
Mm-hmm. I'm really good at bad jokes.
No, I'm really good at bad jokes. You're just like good at making bad jokes too frequently is what you're good at. There
Yeah,
we go.
yes,
I knew
sir.
I'd find a way to express it.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Colleen, they get their food an hour earlier than they used to. I used to feed them at 6, but now I feed them at 5. And so now Columbia starts bitching at like 4:20 every night. Where she used to bitch at like, 5:20. In fact, you could probably set your watch to when she starts to kvetch about wanting din din. Oh, football, hello.
Boy, all the crinkling sounds you're making, they're making me want potato chips. And I don't have any.
Well, okay. You ever really stop and think about Pringles?
Jeez, I haven't had Pringles in ages.
Well, they call them potato chips, but really it's potato mash in chip form.
Yeah, huh?
It's like, I like them, don't get me wrong, but they're not really potato chips. Not really.
They're crisps.
No, we are not in Britain.
They're yummy and tasty crisps.
Mm-mm.
That's something I haven't had in ages. I have to make some fish and chips.
What kind of fish usually is with that? I'm picturing kippers for some reason.
Cod.
Oh. Well, it's funny. I might actually try that because the imitation crab that I like is made out of like cod and whitefish, I think. But I'm sure of the cod. I might actually enjoy it unless there's something about preparing it that's different from the way they make it for the imitation crab meat.
Okay.
I don't know. But if it is indeed cod, I might be willing to try fish and chips. Now, these chips are chocolate, right?
If you want.
I'm kidding.
Of course.
Oh,
che vedrà delle che da portini che se. Yes. And then what we got here, okay, classic British fish and chips recipe. See what we've got. I'm here, you.
Damn it, I really wish my brain would, pick a song.
7 tablespoons all-purpose flour, 7 tablespoons cornstarch, 1 teaspoon baking powder, sea salt to taste, pinch of freshly ground black pepper, 1/3 cup dark beer, 1/3 cup sparkling water, 4 fish fillets, 7 ounces each.
This sounds like it'll taste rather different than the imitation crab meat. It might still be good, but it won't be the thing I already know I like.
Oh, it's yummy and tasty. Yeah, it's nice
Also,
and
I don't
flaky.
think- Wait a minute. It almost sounds like it's breaded.
Yes, it is. Mm-hmm.
Oh, well, that's different. It sounds then like why am I blanking? What do they call the things that are fed? Well, not fish sticks exactly. There's breaded fish that's usually in like a shell rather than crumbs. What the fuck am I thinking of? There's a name for it.
Breaded fish in a shell.
Well, not like a crab shell. I mean like the outer covering is a sort of shell made out of, floury stuff. Also, I don't think you should be allowed to call something all-purpose unless you can use it for anything. Unless you can pour all-purpose flour into your gas tank and expect to actually drive on that stuff, it's not all-purpose flour now, is it?
Right.
I'm just saying. It's a little false advertising.
I've got a bunch of whiting up in the freezer.
Man, I can't believe I'm blanking on whatever the hell this fish product is. Hold on. Let me just look.
I wonder if I should.
Okay. Well, I'm seeing fish fillets. Maybe that's what I'm thinking of, but I swear there's another name for them. Let's see, fish fry, maybe. Ugh, this all looks so disgusting. I mean, like, seriously, dead fish do not look appetizing. It's one of those things where, like, I'm happy to eat meat as long as I don't actually have to see the slaughtering. You know?
Okay.
It's kind of like, for a while there, I wanted to have, like, I wanted to be at a Hawaiian party with a roast suckling pig, but then I saw a picture of one and saw how the eyes had turned white, and I was just like, okay, this is a little too real.
Okay, then.
But I guess it is fish fillets. I don't know. I thought there was another term for them. It's kind of frustrating. But that's what I was picturing from your description, was something akin to a fish fillet. When you were talking about fish and chips?
Oh, no, the cod of fish and chips is a bit thicker dimension. It has a thicker
I'm not
thickness.
talking about the size of it. I'm talking about the prep, the final product.
Oh, yeah, pretty much. It's similar.
Yeah. Like, sometimes you go to an Asian restaurant and they give you those funky things where it's like it's chicken, but it's got this sort of like flaky-ish shell around it of something. Might just be like chicken fingers, but Asian. I don't know. Let me look. Asian fingers. There we go. Yeah. All right. Like this.
This Tibetaya? Wait a minute, let's see if I can get a good. Okay.
That's what I'm picturing when you say that the fish and chips are breaded.
I gotcha. Let me see if I can look up the.
Well, I can look it up for my own darn self. Let's see. Breaded fish and chipperoos. Oops, I meant to pluralize chips. Well, similar, but a little crummier. Literally crummier.
Okay.
It's closer to those, like, microwave chicken slabs. Why am I blanking on what those are called? That you can get at the supermarket.
Microwavable chicken slabs.
Ooh, football. Like, imagine this, but with chicken instead of fish.
Okay, then. Wolf beef.
Just like that. Yeah. See, I know things. They're not useful things, but I know them.
It is Og, it is Pooh, it is Boo and the Goo. You know what comes next.
Yes, your vicious and bloody murder. That's what comes next. Don't make me come over there.
Oh my. Promises.
Well, you wouldn't like it if I did, I assure you.
Esta da betrada kapalkista, net volga da tieni.
Uh-huh.
Yeah. It is the blackest too. The blackest too. You know blackest too?
I know McClunky.
That is other thing. But make us
Yeah.
true. Make us true.
Do you know McClunky?
The McClunky, that is the clunky that comes
So
from
no then.
Ireland.
Just say no. McClunky is actually a weird Star Wars reference. Apparently a lot of characters say it right before they murder someone. Or try to. But like Greedo said McClunky at some point and then he got zapped by Han Solo.
That's to push the ID. Okay.
Yeah, and there's other examples. It's just this weird thing. It's kind of like how the number 314 appears in a lot of Pixar movies, like on license plates and stuff. It's actually like the room at the college the animators all went to where it was animation class was 314.
Okay, it was Moo. Okay.
Yep. So, it's McClunky is similar.
Oh my.
Yeah. So, it sounds like we're starting to run out of crap to talk about.
A little bit, I don't know, maybe. What we got on the egg thing over here, we got to find out. Well, we've been at this for 4 hours.
We have. And,
Yes.
we've probably been entertaining for about an hour and a half of it.
Maybe, if we're lucky.
Well, we already discussed luck before.
Dayukorostu.
I mean, you have to be really specific when you talk about luck.
If it weren't for bad luck, I'd have no luck at all.
The floggings will continue until morale improves.
Testebedinye. Yeah.
It's kind of like that sign that was going around on Facebook, like it was a sign in a bathroom of some company or other, and it said employees must finish crying before returning to work.
Okay then.
And it's like, wow, I hope that's really tongue-in-cheek, like that the employees are well treated, because if it's not, that company is run by a bunch of pricks. Just saying.
Yes, it's Moo. Definitely.
Oh, you're right. It is A113. Why am I blank? Yeah, you're right. Purple. I think 314 was something. Oh, that's right. One of the characters in The Big Bang Theory, it might be Sheldon and Leonard's apartment, is 314 because it's pi. You see.
Move beef.
Someone's apartment is 314. I forget. Might be Amy's or... I think Will Wheaton, his address on the show is 1701 because, well, Enterprise.
Dakaboreste. Okay.
NCC 1701, Yenterprise, which is what they called it in Mad Magazine, the Yenterprise.
Uh-huh.
I think the title, they changed it to Starblech. Or Starblech, whatever.
One of those two, yeah. The one I loved was putting Spook through the transporter, and he's got his feet coming out of his ears and everything else like that.
Yeah. Except the parody I'm thinking of was of TNG, because remember what age I am.
Moo. Child.
Well, I'm just saying, is I wouldn't have been around for a Mad Magazine parody of the original series now, would I?
I'm trying to remember when they ran that one.
Which one?
Mad Magazine parodied the original.
Well, it would have been in the 60s, wouldn't it? Like when the show was new?
I don't know if they were running it when the show was new or if it was in syndication already. What you got on the egg thing here? Mad Magazine 186. That doesn't look right.
There was something Mad Magazine-esque that I remember. I was really young. I was in elementary school, and I was going to the Fletcher Free Library in Burlington. And they had this thing called the Daily Blab. And it was like Mad Magazine, but it was thicker, and I think there was only one issue, which is why it was thicker. And I remember laughing at it when my age was that, small. What is it, that early, whatever. I don't know if I'd like it now, but I've found copies on eBay, and I've been tempted to just buy one. But I think I'm going to wait until my income situation improves.
Okay, then.
You know. But you can find it on eBay. I remember it being fun, but what do I know? I mean, because seriously, you know how a kid's sense of humor has a tendency to be, well, more easily amused by bathroom humor, you know?
Dayu Korostu, yes.
And so I have a feeling that I might not find it as funny now. In a way, I kind of mourn the loss of that. You know, the ability to laugh at really stupid shit. I mean, I still do, but not as much. And like I miss being able to laugh at toilet humor unashamedly. But I mean, now if you like that stuff and you're an adult, other people just sort of look down on you. I think we should normalize being a kid in adulthood. I think there should be nothing wrong with skipping in public.
Okay,
You know what I mean?
yeah.
I mean, because let's face it, if you skip down the sidewalk, people are going to be like, what the fuck's wrong with that one? But I don't know. Maybe if, like, I'm about to move from San Diego and none of these people will ever see me again, sure, skip to Malou. But otherwise, I don't know.
Skip to
Well,
Malou.
I've shown you pictures of that guy I know named Purple Mark, and then there's that guy, I forget what his name is, but he's got a funky name. He actually lives here in San Diego, and he spends all of his time rollerblading on the boardwalk, where I don't go because you can't go really fast because it's packed with people. And he always does this funky sort of like he stands on one leg, gets the other one behind him, puts his hands out like he's flying and stuff, and that's why he's a novelty. He's like one of those guys who made a buttload of money doing something and then quit and did something whimsical. You know, like that bajillionaire who quits being a CEO and becomes a mobile dog groomer.
Dayu
Kind of it.
yeah, get
Yeah,
it.
actually, I think that might have been a scientist, not a CEO, but not important. The point is that I think that was his situation. And I mean, they've done like brief documentary things for like the news or whatever about him and all of that. They've interviewed him, but I don't know. Okay,
Moo.
I think I should go. Never mind. Never mind.
What did you break?
Nothing. I got an email that I thought I had to deal with, but I don't. All right. Yeah, so I don't know. I mean, I guess why I bring it up is I'm not sure I have what it takes to be one of those people. You know, one of those folks who's kind of weird, like in public. I'm not sure. I mean, I'm weird to begin with, but one of those ones who makes a spectacle of themselves. Like, there's this one guy who, like, I don't know where, constantly walks around like a character out of Interview with the Vampire. I mean, top hat and tails and all of that, like all the time. And I asked him, why do you dress like that? And he said, well, because I like it, you know? And I'm sitting here thinking, I don't know that I could get away with the same thing. And if I was walking around in full-on sci-fi gear, you know, walking around like a member of the Jetsons cast or something, people would be like, okay, that's too weird. You know, versus top hat and tails guy. I don't think that's fair.
Oh my! I saw a guy like that in Squall Mart not too long ago. I forget what they call that cape. That's looks like a coat with an extra half layer over it.
What?
Gotta find.
Extra half layer. That you lost me on that one. That sort of guy, Purple. Yeah, the Darth Vader. Well, but at least his face is concealed. He can do it and not be identified. And unless I'm walking around in like a stormtrooper or Boba Fett helmet, I have a feeling people are gonna like know it's me. And I mean, I guess I shouldn't be ashamed of it, but at the same time, I guess maybe it comes out of the childhood of enough people pointing and laughing for being weird. I guess that's part of why I don't like to do it in public offline, let's say, because I'm pretty okay with being weird online. You may have noticed.
There you go. Yeah.
So, but in person, well, I guess it's kind of like other things that you do online that you'd never do in person because someone might punch you. It's
Okay.
like people online have a tendency to behave like people in traffic. Like when the perfectly civil person turns into a gigantic potty mouth who says people should die if they're cut off in the street, like while they're driving. It's like, wow, you were just the perfect model citizen before, and now you're calling people like pig fucking rat bastards just because they like got into your path a little bit for a second. It's like people change when they're driving, and I think they change on the internet too.
Oh, I found it. It's called an Inverness cape. There we go.
I'm not sure I'm picturing what you're talking about. Let me
I'll
see.
give it to you now.
Inverness cape. Oh. Well, yeah, I guess maybe that's the kind of thing he might wear. It's not what I saw, but I could see it. Oh, you're thinking of Shedlock Jones, aren't you?
Wolf beef.
You could have just said that. I might have pictured it from that.
Yeah, that wasn't coming to my head either. No, but this guy had the cape and he had the top hat and the whole thing, and just calmly walking through Squalmart.
I just like to say Shedlock Jones. I forget where I got that. It was either DuckTales or Chippendales Rescue Rangers, which, by the way, they're making a new, I assume, theatrical, like a movie rather than a new show of Chippendales Rescue Rangers, and it looks like it might be live action the way that Sonic the Hedgehog was.
Moo.
I remember for a while, I think it was in the 90s, they had a t-shirt of a green hedgehog that looked like Sonic, and he was like smoking weed, and it said Chronic the Hemp Hog.
Yeah.
Well, I think I am going to take this opportunity to end my part of the stream, if for no other reason than I really want to use the can.
Moo. Well, yeah, that wouldn't be a bad idea anyway. Get some foodstuffs, and yeah, we've got 4 people here.
Okay,
and
I'm not getting foodstuffs in the can. What's wrong with you?
I don't know, but okay.
I'll see you evil geniuses later. Have fun.
Take care, honey. Yay.
Bye.
And to everybody, I would like to say thank you. I thank you, everyone who's here. And I want to thank everyone who is not here. And good stuff and things. And I haven't the slightest idea what I'm talking about. What am I talking about? But no. As long as you keep liking this, and as long as I'm alive to do it, yeah, I'll keep doing it, definitely. And I hope you guys wouldn't mind. Those of you who have the means and the inclination, maybe throw me $1 or $2 on Patreon. One of those deals. Because I've got to eat, definitely have to eat. But aside from that. Excuse me. Yay. And, okay then. Everybody be good and have fun. And as they say in the old country, thanks a lot, troops. See you on the other side.